Oh, all right. That was a good dump. No, I'm kidding. How's it going, everybody? Good thing to start here momentarily. As I log into the character, switch over to the main screen. There we go. Omega Persona, thank you for the Twitch Prime for 23 months. Super Sound, thank you for the Tier 1 for 8 months, right? Yeah, 8 months. Percival.burgers is saying something in a different language that I don't understand. No way. Was it Joyo Noel, everyone? What does that mean? Is it like Happy Boxing Day? Loyal Paladin, thank you for the Tier 1 for 25 months. Merry belated Christmas, everyone. Hope you had a good holiday. I did. It's pretty comfortable, like all things considered. You got it. It's Merry Christmas in French. Look at that. We got a French viewer. I don't have no, because I have to save the French music for when we're doing a high-end rating over my main character, and even then that's only when we're like, it's only like when we're griefing each other, like basically like that, because I say this music for when the team does a fucky wucky and I use this music to rub it in their face. Not actually anything related to the French. No, but seriously, thank you. I hope your Christmas was good as well. I thought I saw something here in the chat earlier. Flash Monkey says, I left myself in a stinking pile of drawing burnout and I'm sad waiting for things to get better. Burnout, as I'm sure you are well aware of at this point, because it's a safe assumption that this is not the first time you've dealt with burnout. Burnout happens to everybody in every profession, everywhere, in every waking moment of every fucking second of this life. So when I get through burnout, either because I just don't feel like working on something, or maybe it's because I'm depressed or some other shit, I gotta remind myself everything that I'm feeling is always temporary and it's gonna get past. You know, I gotta tell myself that, because if I don't believe in that shit, then I would have fucking offed myself decades ago. But it's like, no, pain is always temporary. Pain is always temporary. You know, but I ain't a fucking therapist though either, so, you know, and I'm not gonna start charging. I just tell you guys to go see a therapist, some other shit, because I ain't fucking qualified to talk about people's problems, except my own. But even then, I wouldn't tell you about all of them, because I'm a very private individual. I got people to talk to. Oh, Lord. How's it going, Rick? You as well, Rick. What was I doing? I was doing gold saucer shit, because I was building up MGP for Romani, because I wanted to get a top for him for my eventual Stormblood glamour, but that can wait until later, because today's stream is going to start the dreaded book phase of our Realm Reborn lyric. This is without a doubt the most infamous part of the ARR relic process, because there are 9 of these sons of bitches, and you have to complete them to max every single time. So I'm not going to waste much time on this. You know what we should do first, now, because I just thought about it. I haven't checked my squadrons in a while. I'm gonna go check my squadrons. They're probably still like baby levels or some other shit. Seek a therapist and use referral code there's not even an O in that. It's just SME. Call me. What presents did you get, John? My girlfriend gifted me with a wonderful Sonic Lego set. Oh, you see, so as a 35, turning 36-year-old individual next year, you moody, I don't really care if I get gifts or not. I got a wonderful music box from Nora that plays Searching for Friends from Final Fantasy VI. I posted on that on my Twitter a couple of days ago, and that was genuinely heartfelt and very sweet. You know, outside of that, I didn't really get much, but at the same time, I don't care. I don't really give a fuck if I get gifts or not anymore. I can take care of myself. That's what I would think. Can we training course now? Do we have to? Oh yeah, we're at a point now where if we try and do some mental training, everyone's stats are gonna just fall. We reached the cap of what we can do with our squadron for now. So I'm going to do one mental exercise, and then I'm going to send them out to a squad, to a duty, and have them start gaining levels. Because we're going to be leveling up our squadrons later, because I want the exclusive squadron emotes. You can get all the exercise emotes, basically squats, sit-ups, push-ups, I think it's also mandatory to rank up later. Oh, thank God! I needed something to listen to. I'm simply waiting to go on a date. To go on a date later. In quotes, is the person that you're going on a date with even real, Emil? You can be honest with me, because I want to point and laugh. No, I'm kidding. No, but seriously, if you need me for background noise to kill the air, my dude, you got to start listening to more fucking podcasts or audiobooks. I listen to audiobooks a lot. I got an audio subscription, Audible subscription that I actively use. And I'd recommend you guys like get into more audiobooks if like a streamer that you follow is not currently live and you need something to listen to and fill the air. It's like, nah, man, you gotta start investing in audiobooks and shit. What books am I listening to right now? Well, it's book, more specifically, Bruvon. I'm listening to. I'm glad that my mother died. From, what's her name? I forgot her name. Fucking trying to play. Jeanette McCurdy. Yeah. She was one of the girls from iCarly. And it's a great listen. I'd imagine it'd be a great read. But fuck, is it depressing. Like you feel so fucking bad for this woman. Like the pains and woes of growing up with a mom that wants you to be like the next Hollywood actress, you know what I mean? Holy fucking shit! It's a great listen, and I do appreciate her peppering a lot of like black humor in every chapter. So it's never like super fucking depressing, but it's like it opens your eyes and ears. Yeah, but I do recommend it though. I do recommend it.
With the Nay year 2017.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I heard some of that, and then I heard 2017. How's it going, Jason?
I'm okay.
These two characters are just staring at each other. Look at the stare down. Look at how red this one is. That's great. Anyway, let us go to, what was it? East Shroud? I'm pretty sure it was East Shroud. Sonny Wolfgang keeps looking at me. I got a fucking stalker, dude. I'm not for sale. Yeah, Jeanette McCurdy played Sam. I heard that she was made to act in this world pretty much. I'm glad she managed to break from her, though. Yeah. From what I understand, she's more into directing now. I think that's not where I want to go. I need to go to fucking. Was it North Shroud? Yeah, it was North Shroud. That's right. I have it favored for that very reason. Yeah, but to get back to what I was saying earlier, we are now going to start the infamous book phase of the Realm Reborn relic weapon. And there are 9 of these fucking books. And every book has 4 different sections that you have to complete. You have to kill a certain number of mobs. You have to clear 3 specific dungeons. You have to clear 3 specific fates. And I think, what else did you have to do? I'm drawing a blank. Or maybe it was only like 3 individual sections. I'm thinking I might be overthinking it. Leves. Yeah, thank you, Prankster. You have to also do specific leves for each book. And I think every book is 200 poetics. I just felt my phone vibrate and I got nothing. You ever get like one of those, you ever get a ghost vibration from your phone where you go in to open it up and there's no notification there? So now you're scrambling, wondering where did it come from? Was it an email? Was it a Twitter DM? Was it a Discord DM? Was
9 times out of 10 it's Discord, but they deleted the message.
But they hold on, then I'm gonna scramble through my DMs right now. I don't have any notification. It wasn't Discord. Maybe it was a Twitter DM. I'm gonna assume it was a Twitter DM from a DM group that I'm a part of. Yeah, look at that. It was a Twitter DM. I hope it's nothing dire. Okay, no, they're just talking about videos and shit. Okay, that's cool.
For like Discord, it won't even show the notification. The only way for you to know is to go through your notification history on your phone.
Oh my god. Like I will open my phone up, right? Or at least I'll tilt the phone up. and I will swipe down from the top to show you notifications, and suddenly I'll see like 3 DMs that I did not see on Discord beforehand.
Yeah.
I was like, thanks.
Oh, Discord when it comes to calls.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Discord mobile just does not show you the call whatsoever, and I absolutely hate it.
So anyway, we're starting with the book phases, and we got to talk to Jazz here to kickstart it. And there's nothing I can really say about this, folks. This stream is going to be, I mean, if you thought like the Atma grinding from last time was super fucking grindy, this is worse tenfold. Like at the very least, there's no RNG to any of this. It's just there's a lot of it, and it's very tedious. And we got to do it 9 fucking times. 9. Chunk Focal, thank you very much. Hey, good luck, John, with those damn books. If you weren't traveling for the holidays, I stop in and join you, but best luck either way. It was fun grinding with you in the mob last week. Yeah, that was really fun. I'm looking forward to doing that again with the Anima weapon for Heaven's Core, but that's not going to be for a while. A green-haired player. They must be a Twitch streamer. All right, now we're going to Rowena. I will never forget vanilla Atma grinding. So when I started building my Anima weapon, because I started playing the game with my main character, Jean, when 3.1 was the most current patch. So by the time I got to endgame Heavensward and was able to start working on my Anima, the crystal farming for the Fates was already nerfed, but I had to do every other step afterwards legitimately in terms of how much grinding it costs. The crystal sand part, the soul crystals, the aether oils. Because I remember back then, aether oils were not 350 poetics tomes. They were like 700 esoterics or some other shit. That was like some of the old currency back in the day, and that shit was not fun. However, like, there are some steps to every relic weapon and every expansion that are just a pain in the ass just by the design of how you're supposed to get it. And most of the time that ends up resulting in just how tedious it is. Because to me, the books are the worst part in the Realm Reborn relic or Heavensward. I want to say, I mean, we can argue between the crystal sand part and maybe the crystal farm from the Fates. Stormblood it's all of Eureka, so I mean that in itself is a different beast. And I guess you know what, getting the Bajra weapon wasn't too bad. A lot of grinding Grubel. Oh my god, Great Grubel Library Hard was like the primo tome spot, because I think it offered the most out of the amount of time it took you to grind that spot was just overall a plus compared to every other dungeon that you can grind. It was that and Etherical Arf, essentially the end game dungeon for Heavensward 3.0. Hey, and thank you for the bits. I just beat the super boss of Crisis Core Reunion, and it turns out they increased the boss's health and heart compared to the original. So instead of 20 million health, she has, oh my god, 77,777,777 health, aka the most health out of any boss in Final Fantasy. That has the most. Are we not including 14 though? If you're including 14 laughs at that numerical value though, Ian. That had to be the most tedious boss I ever fought in my life. Are you talking about Minerva from Crisis Core? Yeah, and the only thing I remember from Minerva and Crisis Core was Costly Punch times 99. Because I think the only maneuver that you were doing for super bosses or optional bosses in endgame Crisis Core was Costly Punch, because that shit did 99,999. It broke damage cap, and it was like the most reliable means of doing a lot of damage, but I believe it also sapped HP every time you use it, hence Costly Punch. Trial of the Braves. All right, let's start it. Who gives us the book? Was it Jusana or was it Papana? All right, so 3, 6, 8, 9. So we now have to choose which ones we want to raise first. Since we're monk, I like to, prioritize the main stat with ours is strength. So we're going. Okay, it's 100 poetics. Thankfully, not 200. Not that it really matters. And we can only do one book at a time. So let us take a look. It's in a book. A Reading Rainbow. Here we are. Every book has 4 different categories. Enemies to clobber, dungeons to complete, thankfully you can unsync them, fates to wait for like a dipshit, and leves that you can find in different places around Eorzea. So that's it. These are really not a big deal. The biggest pain in the ass in every book are the fucking fates. Because fates are random. Like they are. You have to go to a specific area, hope to fuck it's already up by the time you get there, or otherwise you're just waiting. So why don't we pull the bandage off of first and just do the fates part first? So what do we got? We got Kurthus Central Highlands, we have Outer Lanassi, and we have the Ishra. Let us go to Kurthus and hope to God that the giant seps is already out. So let's go. I mean, follow me.
And you'll see.
In a world of pure titillation. I like boobs.
How you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty good, Fonz. I literally just went live a couple minutes ago. All right, what do we got? Hold on. We got Inspector Hatchet, Rock of Ages, If This Wall Could Talk, The Taste of Fear. Not the fate that we're looking for. Hold on, did I just see one spot? Okay, no. Not the fate that we're looking for. So what do we do? All right, then we're going to go to Outer Lanassi. We're going to check the other area. See if that's up.
But Jet, I need a favor here. I need you to link me, whether it be here or Twitter or what. I need you guys to link me some decent speakers, like PC speakers. Hopefully some that are compact. Whether it be, like a 2-speaker setup or just like a singular sound bar, that's perfectly fine.
I got really lucky with mine at a Goodwill. I found some like high-end Logitechs that are usually worth like $100+, and they were selling them for like $8.
That's nice.
The only issue is that they're since they're old schooler, they have the just the old headphone jack in. So
yeah, I mean that's all we really need.
Yeah,
because so my sister finally opened up all our Christmas presents and shit yesterday, and it turns out that the monitor that our dad bought her does not actually have built-in speakers. It has the 3.5mm jack and volume controls, but no built-in speakers.
that's so weird.
Yeah.
Like, is it supposed to is it like a line out or?
Yeah, it's a line out.
Okay, so I'm guessing you just hook up the monitor through HDMI, but then you can hook up an old headphone jack and listen through that way, right? To the monitor?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so what do we do when the fates are not up that we need? We got to complete other fates to get the fates to rotate, essentially. And that's what we're going to do now.
Is the gimmick of if you fight too many fates, they're gonna pretty much whoop your ass?
They get more difficult. Yes, that's still in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, we experienced that when we were doing the Atma farming last stream. Although it's you still overpower a lot of them. That'll be fair. The password is 8008. It's in private, Sonya. Time to cry. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely the worst fucking part of the Realm Reborn relic. We're in this for the long run. I'm definitely going to be doing a couple of these books off screen. Because there's 9 of these.
ARR relic.
Yeah, this is the only reason why I've done it twice. The first time I did the Realm Reborn relic was for Excalibur. Because I thought Excalibur was...
That's the only reason, honestly, I would say. It's the only way to... The only reason to do it.
Yeah. But after a while, I was like, no, I kind of want the relic for my main class. Because, like, you know, I got... Paladin's not my main class, it's Warrior. So I went ahead and got Ragnarok Zeta, which I thought that was an equally cool looking axe. But it's also like, I don't want to do those fucking books again, dude.
Yeah.
So I gave myself some time between completing the Excalibur and doing Ragnarok Zeta. And after that, I was like, you know what? I think I'm good. But since I started a new character and I kind of want to get the relic for every expansion with this character, I'll do it again. I will deal with the books one last time because I gotta stress again, folks. This part sucks. Like, this part of the relic fucking sucks. Sonny Wolfgang, that was you, Santiago? You were stalking me in your beginning? I mean, I should have known because the first 4 letters of Sonny is literally the same as Santiago. But it's like, what the fuck, man? You made me feel some sort of way. I was getting ready to blacklist your ass. Damn, Lucky 99, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Murphy Crimbo to you as well. I do appreciate the generosity. What the fuck is the name of this fate again? I'm already... the Giant Seps. If I remember correctly, that spawns, like, around here? Or around here. I don't know. We're gonna prioritize the boss fates, because that's just easier to manage.
Yesterday was a fun day for Epic.
Alright, so... Correct me if I'm wrong. So what happened was that Death Stranding was announced to be free for 24 hours, but someone fucked up and put the director's cut free originally. And people saw that and swarmed the fucking store and caused it to crash.
Yes.
Yep.
So who got fired?
Well, if it's Epic, nobody.
Okay.
Because they're all assholes. But, yes, so that's what it's... And now people are pissed off because when they first opened it, it said Death Stranding Director's Cut, and people screenshotted that shit because, you know, the internet never fucking forgets.
Yeah.
People are mad at Epic for that. And people did manage to get Director's Cut before it got turned to...
before it got turned to base edition, basically.
Monster Energy Edition, as I like to call it.
Okay.
I mean, that's what it is now. It's just...
Yeah. Wait, shit, I don't have Bob out.
Yeah. They gave out pretty much a free PS5 game.
Holy
that's actually
shit.
A good big, like a actual big AAA PS5 game.
Would you say this is on the similar level of what the fuck happened with this Yakuza game? Where it wasn't the free demo, it was actually the whole fucking game inside it too?
Maybe.
No, Sega's done that like 3 times at this point, man.
Oh my god.
Sega accidentally leaked the whole arcade game by accident.
Holy shit.
No, but this is a pretty more fuck up one because this one was actually advertised. I would say, because like, hey everybody, come pick up Death Stranding. Oh shit, we put Director's Cut in the title. Like, we put Director's Cut.
Oh no.
Mighty Number 9 did something similar.
What way? I don't remember this.
You remember? I mean, you know how most games do backer rewards, right?
Right.
Where sometimes they'll like give the game to backers for free, or not for free, but you know, like ahead of time.
Sure.
Early access.
Well, they gave the backers their copy, and it was a DRM free copy, except it wasn't a unique link for each backer. It was just one unified link. So if anyone had the link, they had access to the game and its DLC.
God.
And it's DRM free.
Holy shit.
So yeah, that link just kind of spread around like wildfire.
Sega, so you know how like Sega still does random arcade games once in a while. You'll see them like at round ones or like arcade places that are still somehow functioning.
Yeah.
Daytona 3
outside of Dave and Buster's and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Daytona 3 is the last Daytona game that they released. It's still arcade exclusive. They had to update a patch to the arcade version. They just posted the full game on the internet by accident. EXE and all. It runs on Windows. So, thanks Sega for giving me a free arcade game.
The fate is up. Thankfully, Trios has posted the coordinates in the party chat, so there's one of the fates that we need to do for the book. Okay, thankfully that didn't take very long. But this is only one of three. Of three. So, and this is only one book. So,
I still remember the day fucking Yakuza 6 got the demo got released because I think we were gonna raid John or something like that.
yeah.
And we were like, oh, raid's canceled. I'm like, oh, thank God, I can finally play this game. And after that, I've been hooked on Yakuza ever since. It's literally because of that stupid error. I'm like, oh my God, this game is awesome. And then went out of my way to buy every single game in the fucking series.
Flash Monkey, he is asking what they should use your Vita for. I'm assuming you're talking like for homebrew and shit like that, Flash.
Yeah. First thing that I always recommend with a Vita, getting an Vita to SD. But yeah, first just jailbreak it, put Vita to SD, buy a 256 gigabyte SD card, and then you're set for life. You don't need any more storage after that on a Vita. Because like most games are like 2 gigabytes to 4, and I think the biggest one's like 8, and that's like the Metal Gear Solid 2. So like full on PS2 ports on them.
Yeah, and if you're gonna play MGS2, you might as well just emulate it.
How is Vita emulation actually?
Pretty shit. It's
Pretty
getting
shit.
there, but
Yeah.
it's shit.
Okay.
Yeah. It's because there's not as much of a demand for it. So
No. Pretty much once Persona 4 Golden was released on Steam, the hype died on
Well,
Vita
yeah.
emulation.
I forget. Do I need the weapon on while I'm doing books? I don't think you do, right?
Classic.
which also, man, we're only a couple weeks away before P4G and P3P come to Game Pass.
Finally, Persona 3 portable in a console.
All right.
That
Out of
isn't
Lenosia. Out of Lenosia, the name of the fate is Make It Rain.
Fonz, would you plug your... No, I'm gonna let people figure that out. I don't want to do your shit. I like being that random person that is just there in every other Twitch, but like no one knows who he is in chat.
Same.
Probably doesn't even actually exist. I think it's just a dedicated AI that John just turns on when he goes live. Was it one of the chain fates? I don't remember, Trios. I legit don't remember. That's why I'm just going to keep doing shit until it pops. Lost Lalafell. Yeah.
Persona 3 consolable. Yeah. A lot of people are mad that it isn't FES, but I kind of don't care for FES because you get portable. You pretty much get the full main game, and that's what should matter.
Also, chat, I mean, if you're looking for like some sort of recommendation for what to spend your Christmas money on, I guess might I recommend
Raycon's everyday earbuds. Oh my gosh.
Wireless earbuds.
Stop. Holy shit. I just
Was that a fucking wait?
I just had a bad flashback.
what the fucking audio,
The fucking
where,
audio
like,
thing
you
in the
actually
raid,
had-
dude. Fuck
Yeah.
you. Fuck you. That shit pissed me off. Holy fuck. I was like, you fucking idiot. Like, how did you not catch that? I'm the guy that
Why is this-
I'm the guy that put Director's Cup on Epic. You know,
Why the fuck is this sound effect 30 minutes long? And ends with my Raycon sponsor.
Hang on, this one. By the way, if I may ask, how long do you plan on Fate for me? I'm planning on finishing the book, like Tootsie. Like, the stream is dedicated to fucking finishing this book, one book. And we're doing the worst part first, because the Fates absolutely fucking suck.
I like how Steam finally did their recap, and the only thing I learned about myself this year is like Wow, you're a grown ass man and you still play Yu-Gi-Oh? Bitch, I might be. I hate that the game that I spent the most time this year was literally just Master Duel.
I mean, doesn't really matter as long as you're enjoying yourself. Are you enjoying
Let's
yourself?
see.
Here's the thing, though, I'm not. It's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Wait, so where's the Steam recap?
I found it from Wario64 on Twitter. I think he's the one who posted it.
Okay.
Here, I'll post the link. That is the wrong thing. What did I tag? Oh, I'm just signing into Steam. Excellent.
Steam replay. Interesting.
There's a
For me, it's
Steam
probably
replay?
going to be like
To me, it's
jack
14. I
shit.
was gonna say it's 14. He's like no contest.
For you, yeah.
Yeah, probably second place is Master Duel.
I think the only thing it's going to show for me is like fucking Yakuza. But
I have to
just
ask,
haven't
you
been
mean
playing.
just like regular Yakuza right now, like actual fucking Yakuza, because of, you know, Steam's porn section is not exactly what I call curated.
Yakuza,
Oh, you don't wanna
if you want me
fuck Hitler?
to.
No, I don't want to fuck Hitler.
Actually, you know what? What is the top game on Steam right now? Or is it not going to show me because of the holiday shit? Yeah, it's not showing me because of the holiday shit.
Plays an Anime Fighter 1's Steam. Because you love fighting, 2D fighter, sexual content.
All right, have a good day, Dan. Okay, thank you again for the bits. I much appreciated it. Oh, there it is. It's in the south. It's in the south. It's in the south.
Actually, what are my things? Actually, I kind of just saw Master Duel. I'm like, all right, yeah, no, I'm closing that already. I don't want to be depressed. It's 54% of my Steam playtime has been Master Duel. Other than that is just Rocksmith, but that's what I just use to like casually play guitar because I don't have an amplifier anymore. And other than that, it's just some failed projects that I never got off the ground to play.
When I
There
hear
was an
Ryan,
error
I
communicating
like,
with the Steam
holy
server.
fuck, Waylon. When I hear Ryan on this stream, I have to remember that this isn't 2013 anymore, and you guys don't have to play Mega Man and Bass for Brain Scratch. I watch your old videos too much. Well, I didn't know Ryan was here. Because the other voice you're hearing is not Ryan, it's my friend Jason. Damn, that takes me back. Like, holy shit. That takes me back. Yes, the other Ryan's Black Ryan. Anyway,
Oh my
let's go to the
fucking
East
God.
route.
Okay. The game I played the most this year, taking up 30% of my playtime out of 33 sessions, was Death Stranding Director's Cut.
My boy.
19% was Sonic Frontiers.
First we find
12%
the enemy of my enemy.
Monster Hunter Rise.
Oh, it's a
So
fuck.
yesterday, my roommate finished Frontiers. His reaction, he literally just came in. He was like, your turn to suffer. I'm like, okay.
Okay. What do I do? Just suffer.
Have Jason and Ryan been in the same room at the same time? Momocon. So I'm not sure, was Momocon streamed this year? Or like the main
I
panel?
think it's always streamed. It's just that does anybody care?
Fair. That is totally fair, especially given I mean, all the big fucking panels got canceled.
Yeah.
Like the major panels got canceled.
Yeah.
So the only thing that anyone would tune into for MomoCon would have been like the fucking VGC.
Yeah,
shit.
like fighting game tournaments and shit.
Well, fighting game. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Who the fuck is watching a brain scratch panel at 12 and at fucking midnight, dude?
Surgeon Dragon, if you like shmups, Cotton Fantasy is on sale for $20. It's an old PC Engine shmup, but that's just my liking for shmups. Other than that,
Rick, you don't
Switch
count
buttons-
because you're already a fan of the community.
You have Bug Fables if you like Paper Mario game style. Pretty cute. Other than that, there's Steam games under $20. Never heard of that.
Oh shit.
Chat, don't lie to me. You don't watch. I was there and I didn't even watch.
It's true. He was actually on his phone asking my Twitch sub specifically about certain questions or some of this shit. And it's like, yeah,
Gotta
man.
pad the fucking panel timeout somehow.
That's why if Ryan and I ever do any more panels for like MomoCon and stuff like that, I was like, can we just keep doing the Life of a Content Creator one? Because I really like doing that. I am tired of fucking Q&As, dude.
Yeah.
So, when are you going to review this game? And are you thinking of reviewing this game?
Yes, dear.
Hey, remember that one thing you said in that one video like years ago that you probably don't remember?
I don't.
What do you feel about that now?
I don't know. I'm
Okay,
trying to take a shit.
But realistically, if you are going to continue doing Q&As, you need to just make both the Q&A and the autograph session one thing.
Can't do that in a fucking hour, though. That's the thing.
Can you not?
Okay, so
How many autographs are you signing for MomoCon?
I would argue. Oh no, I mean it depends on the time of the day, though. That's the thing. Like because when Ryan and I, when me and the guys are doing autograph signups and like in the autograph panels, like in the middle of the afternoon, our line is pretty sizable. It lasts about an hour and a half. But it's like if you combine that with like a standard Q&A, you're gonna get those guys who want to ask 3 fucking questions at once and don't quite get the idea that there are other people behind you and you are being very selfish right now.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Fuck those people. I'm ignoring the other 2 questions.
Yeah. I mean, I do that too. Like I bust, like, if there's one thing about me that is kind of like the best and worst thing about me, especially for panels, is folks, if I think you're acting stupid, I have no problem busting your balls live in front of that audience right then and there. Like, I will embarrass the fuck out of you if I think you're acting stupid. But it's like, but I don't like doing that though. But it's the only way to get you to shut up.
Yeah. Oh wow, Steam replay shows if you played on more than one device.
Really? I know it showed
Yeah.
it said like, hey, rich boy, you finally own a Steam Deck. Congrats.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like a good 70% of 78% of playtime is Windows, 21% of playtime is Steam Deck, and then 1% of playtime is VR. I did it. He noticed me. Are you the MILF hunter?
No, that was Matt. Matt's the one that was trying to appropriate that joke for himself.
Oh, here, I'll post the link. Pretty sure that's the link. Yeah, pretty sure that's the link.
I see more Matt more as like a. How would you even pronounce that? AILF?
AI what?
Yeah, AILF. How would you pronounce it?
Elf.
What's the acronym for?
If you've seen his likes, you should know exactly what the fuck it is.
Okay. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, but that's not a secret though. Everybody knows fucking Matt has a thing.
Well,
for,
of course, it can't be a secret.
Yeah, no,
because
it
of
can't be a
Twitter.
secret. Matt's been. I'm gonna tell you right now. As Matt's friend for over 20 years, Matt's always had a thing for Asians. Yeah,
Fuck.
like Matt's
Okay.
always like since fucking high school. He's had a thing for Asians. you know.
He's part of the Leon Kennedy Club.
Hasta luego.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what do you say? I was like, well, go for it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, it's like, we all got our preferences and shit. But anyway,
As long as he doesn't go to like Japan thinking he's gonna get some, like yeah.
holy
more power
shit!
to him.
Oh my god, I would never let him fucking leave the States. We're gonna do Leves next. Necrologos, Pale Oblation, Grand Company Love, Necro. Is that Northern Thanalan? All right, we're going to Northern Thanalan.
He boards the plane and turning Japanese starts playing.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
Oh man, with his Bluetooth speaker too. He doesn't even have headphones on.
He specifically just brings the van the Vapors just to play in front of him.
Wait, do I have to do the Leves? I gotta do the Leves. I haven't even unlocked the Leves for this area yet. Thankfully, this won't take very long.
Yes, I have come here for the love hotels that I see all the time in my hentai manga.
I came here to buy the panties from the vending machine.
Oh my god! Well, you
Why
snorted-
is that a
you snorted
thing?
too.
Time to watch porn on national television.
Kill two birds with one stone. So this guy that has a little symbol above his head is a mark I have to kill for the book itself. So I might as well take care of that too. Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here.
Just got here. The first thing I hear is something about love hotels and hentai manga.
Must be a Wednesday. It's like, nah, it's actually just a Monday.
It's just like one of my Japanese animes.
Okay.
Otacon, did you piss yourself again?
No, just a little snake.
Oh, I can't. I gotta disable the party finder. 1 second. End.
It's funny because I would just in Japan I would probably just end up just going to the arcades and just chill there for like the rest of my time there.
All right. I gotta kill Bomb Thumb, Spark Rocks. And Flame Drake Spittles.
Yes, Trios, I know the arcades are amazing. It's a reason why I want to go there. I want to get my ass handed legitimately by a person across from me.
No lag. I mean, you guys are helping kill the marks at the very least very fast. But it's also like, holy shit.
Oh boy, finally I get to play the Metal Gear Solid 3 Pachinko. And the Devil May Cry 4 Pachinko.
Ottercon's a little pee-pee boy.
Like father, like son.
Alright, so the one we need to do is Pale Oblation. Hopefully it's up. Because these also like to rotate. Oh, cool, it's up.
Oh, yeah, John.
Yo.
So, like, you coming with me to Australia?
For what reason specifically?
Money laundering?
No.
What? It's perfectly fine. We won't get caught.
Wasn't someone just
Police
arrested
even
for
help.
that sort of shit?
No.
Yeah, but that was in the Bahamas.
Well, still, it doesn't matter if it's in the Bahamas or Australia or my backyard. I want to
No,
launder money.
it's completely different if it's in Australia.
No.
They are perfectly. The police will help you.
But someone will take the
The
wrong
only-
idea with it and bring like their Gain fabric sheets and laundry detergent. It's like, I thought we were going to launder today.
John, these motherfuckers, 7 people crowding around a fucking machine,
Yeah.
wearing "I'm money laundering" shirts, and
You
staff
gotta
help
respect
them cash
You gotta
out.
respect the direct approach. Like, no ifs,
I
ands,
think
or
they-
buts about it. These guys are laundry. You know what? Good for them. I respect the confidence.
I think they walked in with $2,500 and then they left out with over $7.
Oh my god. All right.
Now, what will get you killed is if you try to whistleblow about money laundering.
So you can do it, but don't snitch about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very weird.
I don't know why, but I got like the weird thing that's been going on with established titles and Kamikoto knives for some reason. Stuck in my head now. That's just kind of like a scam, but kind of not really. It's just false advertising, I guess.
Shit, we have to be in the same area to do the leves. It's like, yeah, so unlike the Atma farming, like I really can't afford to be waiting for everyone to do their individual parts for the leves, otherwise we'll be here all fucking day. Alright, wait, what was the name of this one? Oh, it's a Grand Company lev. I have to talk to this dude over here. An imp mobile. Okay. Oh, which one is that from? No, it's not up. Wait. Which one is an imp mobile? Fucking, oh man.
What do you think they just had to make Huey as such a bastard because they made him too good in Peace Walker and remembered? Oh shit, we tried to down Otacon's sister. Lol.
It's Maelstrom.
I mean, he even in Peace Walker, you felt like he had different plans for, like, you could tell he was scheming something behind the scenes.
You're just not sure what yet.
Yeah.
All right, so unfortunately, the lev that we need is not in the rotation, so we have to do one of these to make it rotate. You cannot commence a Grand Company lev quest while on a party. Are you fucking serious? Ugh, God damn it. I gotta do this myself.
Yeah. What line break says. I mean, they had to set up for like they had to set up for the timeline somehow, because remember it went from the timeline went from MGS3 to nothing to MGS to Metal Gear 1 and 2 and then MGS.
Yeah.
So there was just a huge
Gap. What we're due for Metal Gear. I gotta go back again.
Just do what I do and just play the weird obscure ports of every game.
The weird obscure ports? Alright, so let's
Yeah.
break it down. Are you like including like the original Metal Gears, you mean, as well?
Yeah.
MGS4 for iOS. Let's go.
I actually had that as a fucking kid.
Yeah,
I don't have it
don't
anymore,
make-
but like
I had
sucks.
DMC4 and Dead Space for Android and iOS.
I love the Resident Evil Degeneration iOS tie-in. That's just
Yeah.
like the movie, but like in Resident Evil 4 physics and stuff.
I'm kind of amazed that fucking Dead Space actually looked good on Android.
So the MGS4 iOS port is not really a port in a way. It's just a shooting gallery game that just takes
Yeah.
place in all 4 acts.
This lev doesn't immediately end.
A cover shooter shooting gallery game.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Devil May Cry 4 was a full-on game where you went through all the fucking environments from DMC4. It was really cool, actually. Because you had full combat and everything with Nero.
So from ports, if you're talking like play OG Metal Gear, you can either play the original MSX translation copy, or you can play the Commodore 64 NES copy with the best getting caught screens of all time.
Lauren Shea, thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Literally just waiting here for the fucking lev to end. He goes, this is one of those levs that does not immediately end after you fulfill the quota. So what do I do? Nothing. I can't do anything. Wonderful design. Anyway, what Metal Gear are we on? We were talking about... You guys were mentioning the iOS version of 4. I didn't know that was a thing. What about like the Metal Gear 1 and 2 though? Like MSX outside of... Which version would you play?
There is the Commodore port.
The Commodore port,
which has the weird screens of like Snake getting caught.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen them or...
I don't think I have.
Hold on. I need to find them because they're fucking hilarious.
Which one is...
I'll say...
Hold on, wait a minute. Is this... Wait, maybe you have shown me this one. This is the one where like Snake looks like a total fucking gonk.
Yes.
Yeah. Like his eyes are just sunk in and his nose is huge or some other shit.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Yeah. Because I will make that my webcam image. If that's the one I'm thinking about.
Yeah. It's the DOS port, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this is a really low quality one, but
I mean it's always low quality to be fair.
Donk.
Oh my god.
yeah, that
one. He kind of looks like Kenny Omega.
He does, I know.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's not him?
No, it's not him.
For Metal Gear 2, you can play the weird Java ports. If we're going
Java
solid, the only port of it is pretty much just the PC port, which used to be on GOG, but not anymore.
Oh, you know what? You can always play the you could always play 3DS.
Oh, MGS 3DS.
Oh, Snake Eater?
Yeah.
That port is actually really fucking good. It's just marred by its fucking control scheme.
It's also easily broken. You can cheese through so much shit in that game.
The camo thing that you can upload your own
Perfect
camos
camo
for, breaks the fucking game in half.
There's the original Xbox port of Metal Gear 2. MGS 3, you're still limited because that's pretty much just a PS2 and HD exclusive. So the best you can probably do is just play the original with the fucked up camera.
Which, you know what? I was so surprised when they announced 3DS. I'm like, wait, what? Now?
MGS4, well, you got me there. Just the iOS port, I guess.
All right, so the actual lev loaded this time, so now we can do a proper.
Well, no, don't even play the iOS port. Play it on PC. Because that is a completely different experience.
It is, but you need such powerful hardware to actually, like, you know, make it fully playable. And I'm talking, like, you know, not have long as shader caches and stuff like that.
He'll be fine.
Did MGS5 get PS3 versions? Yes, it did. Survive is the only one that was that gen exclusive for PS4, Xbox One, and PC.
MGS5 PS3 is the only one with a different control scheme than any of the other versions.
Mm-hmm.
With the shoulder buttons are swapped.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Which is weird because it's just they could easily just use the fucking like 360 controls and would have been fine. Like, but
yeah, it's the only version that is different.
It also runs like at 20 FPS. So
the fucking my PS3 was screaming back whenever I played it.
Which is funny because Grounds. I remember playing Ground Zeroes on PS3, and I remember that being fine.
Yeah, and it's so funny that like the PS3 version is kicking and screaming the PS3. Meanwhile, I'm running it at 60 FPS and a higher resolution on my Steam Deck.
Dude, it's crazy how like just that small 10 years can just like portability is just insane.
Exactly, it's such a huge gap.
Imagine if GS5 had a switch port. Like, it's feasible. Like, the game isn't hard to run anymore. So, a switch port would be fine.
the real question is whether or not they'll bring back the fucking mobile companion app.
Yeah, that's no longer available.
Yeah. Man, you remember that time period where like everything had to have a mobile companion app?
I remember using the GTA one a lot because that's how you get custom license plates.
Yeah.
I remember Ground Zeroes had a different one because that one you can play the cassette tapes from your tablet or phone.
Yeah.
And then in MGS5 you could just use the map easier. Like you can mark things on the map, which was a cool idea. But
Yeah. Battlefield 4 kind of had something similar.
oh,
or,
right, the commander playstyle,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, the commander playstyle, but as well, you can use it just for a real-time map, and the commander can mark targets on the map for you. So you're always able to pretty much see where the enemies are. It was really convenient. Of just having, you know, my iPad sitting next to me while playing. And then, you know, pointing on the map, hey, can you do something here? Like, can you do a fucking tactical strike here?
I know there's always talk about
a tactical strike.
about a Switch Pro, but you actually think we're gonna get a Switch Pro?
Mm-mm.
Because honestly,
I think we're just gonna get a second generation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think at this point we're just gonna get the follow up.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be backwards compatible with previous Switch games, but I think at this point we're just gonna get the sequel.
Yeah. The thing is that I don't think they're gonna go with NVIDIA again. For their, you know, yeah, I think they'll go AMD as far as the APU on the next Switch. And the only reason why is because NVIDIA hasn't really been doing anything in the mobile processing space, really, outside of like the couple things that fucking NVIDIA has been doing for Tesla for their onboard computers.
Oh right, yeah, because you can run Cuphead on a fucking Tesla Model S now.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be AMD.
The Arise salvages.
NVIDIA has a 10-year partnership with Nintendo. Yeah, that 10 years is pretty much almost up.
When was that
especially
partnership
if
made?
you consider, yeah, especially if you consider R&D time, because it's most likely including that.
I remember
And
before the
push
Switch
comes
came out, we had a couple Nintendo games on the Nvidia Shield in China, so that could also
Yeah.
be tied into that.
And push comes to shove, if they have to break that partnership, I would not be surprised if NVIDIA gives them like a lesser amount just so they can get cash instantly and entice Nintendo to break the partnership so they can get a small cash flow.
Imagine we get the same APU that's on the Steam Deck on the Switch, or like a Switch, like, you know, Nintendo device. That would be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would definitely expect for them to do like an RDNA 3 Switch 2. That way you get the, you know, better performance, being able to take advantage of the faster storage speed.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, it is jarring going from a Steam Deck to a Nintendo Switch again, seeing how tiny this thing is now.
Yeah. The only thing I ever really go back to the Switch for is DLSS is a must for Switch 2. Not necessarily, especially if you consider that the Switch already has FSR, which is why I'd be surprised if they don't go with AMD, just so they, you know, have more hardware-based FSR instead of just software-based FSR. And if you don't know which games have FSR right now, if I remember correctly, Nintendo Switch Sports actually uses it for upscaling. Yeah, FSR isn't quite as good as DLSS right now, but that can always change.
Like, I'm still probably going to keep doing what I do. Just keep a PlayStation console, keep a PC, and then just keep the Nintendo console, because it feels like that's all I need.
Yeah.
Because Xbox stuff usually gets ported, like, is either on the same day as PC now, so...
Yeah.
But even then, it feels like a lot of If it wasn't for the time exclusivity of the PS5 games, I would probably not get the next PlayStation console. But
Yeah. You know what's hilarious though? What if Nintendo just completely defies all of our expectations and goes and gets a custom-made ARC APU?
Oh my god.
It'd be cheap, at the very least.
Yeah.
It'd be cheap.
True.
But whether or not you'll get much power out of it, it's a completely different story.
Imagine they just start using like phone GPUs, because where we are in phone quality is actually not too bad.
Yeah, like a Snapdragon processor or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to get fucking ray tracing support on the latest Snapdragon chips, so not surprised.
I'm not under arrest, Dark Zodiac. Kenny Omega is.
I mean, after what happened like a couple months ago in AEW.
Yeah, you're literally seeing the fallout from All In, was it, or Brawl Out, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, where everyone just fucking literally had an actual fucking fight like after the show, which was.
The Switch version of Sonic Frontiers also uses FSR. I'm not surprised in the slightest. It, Jesus Christ, the the Switch version of Frontiers it's definitely a game, and it tries to run. Emphasis on the word try.
What the fuck?
I mean, the biggest jump, like the thing about consoles this year, like I don't really care for how good the quality is. I just want like a decent 60 FPS. That's all I kind of want anymore. Like on a new console.
Nah, I don't want a decent 60 FPS. I want a decent anything above 60 FPS. And then use, you know, FreeSync for it. Or HDMI.
The one that cleans up
HDMI
the
VSync.
screens and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because both the Xbox consoles and the PS5 support it. My TV is actually G-Sync compatible, so I've been taking advantage of that.
I want a decent game. Well, stop playing Sonic games. There's your first problem.
Nobody fucking asked you.
I want good optimization. Only play shooters.
How could
I want
you,
a good game. Well, go back to Super Nintendo. All right, there. Problem solved.
Oh my god. Take this. Let me take that down. Oh, good lord. I gotta do this shit 8 more fucking times. Oh shit, it's a Nerf gun.
It is funny watching. A lot of my friends recently just got the PS5 for Christmas.
Yeah.
And they were like, "All right, cool. Why does this thing only have like 400 gigabytes of storage?"
Jesus Christ. Bob! Bob, no! Come back, Bob. I'll bring Bob back up later.
And they're like, so like, what's up? It's like, all right, I plug in my like spare hard drive for a PS4. It's like, yeah, but I can't play my games on it. I can only play PS4 games. Like, yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, so you swap it between the two drives.
No, it doesn't have a terabyte. It has about 600 something gigs, but like after like all the OS stuff, it's down to like 500 something.
Yeah, so it's not even a full terabyte drive on there. It's like, I think it's like 800 something.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like 680 or something. Like it's up.
But
like it's like,
well, after the latest updates, it drops it down to like 680 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like, holy shit, man, this sucks.
I remember talking to me. He's like, "All right, so how big is like Gran Turismo and stuff?" I'm like, it's about 120 gigs off your hard drive. He's like, "Fuck that."
Yeah. So what I would definitely recommend is if you don't want to shell out for the same price that you paid for the console to get like a 4 terabyte SSD, I would recommend getting like a 5 or 6 terabyte external hard drive. and then just using that to store your games, and then swap over the PS5 games you want to play.
So I already had a terabyte SSD for my old games for PS4, so I just swapped that out. But then I also just bought a terabyte M2 SSD because I'm feeling like, well, I'm not going to be playing every game on PS5, so nothing crazy.
Yeah. I still haven't bought a SSD for my PS5. Not until 2 terabyte drives dropped to $100, but no, they're still at 200.
And then me and my friends were, I was watching him playing Astro's Playroom. His battery only lasted about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And he's like, what the fuck, man? I
Especially
upgraded to
if you
this.
have it turned up.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens whenever you got all these new bells and whistles and shit with your controller. And you turn it all the way up, your controller's gonna die so soon.
All right, thank you for the tier 1, 49 months. I recently started Heavensward, and today I decided to place the Final Fantasy 14 install on my SSD instead of my HDD to improve load times. Little did I know that I actually ended up practically eliminating load times entirely. Yeah. If you are running this game on PC and if you have an SSD, install this game on your SSD because the load times are next to non-existent, as RS is saying there. It's actually pretty incredible. I know what we're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm going brain dead already, and this is just the first fucking book, dude.
PS5 controllers.
What about them? What about DualSense?
Battery life whenever you got all the features turned up.
See, I don't give a fuck about like the sound coming out of the controller.
No, we're not just talking about sound. We're talking about like the triggers and shit.
Like the adaptive triggers. No, you see, I had to turn that shit off when I was playing Village. Because I hate having to work to hit the trigger for a shotgun.
Did you play Ghost of Tsushima?
No, I have not.
Okay. Well, whenever you draw the bow back, you actually have to hold the trigger even further down to draw it farther back.
Okay.
It's interesting.
I found that feature, like where like the controller fights you. I found that interesting, but I get really tired by like like half an hour in of like, all right, my fucking finger's getting like a muscle, like getting actual exercise. This is annoying.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima I was fine with. Spider-Man, I turned that shit off. Where it's like every fucking time you swing, the controller's fighting you. Like, holy shit. Leave me alone.
Watch out! I hate playing Spider-Man.
And then I told him about the storage problems that Xbox has, where you have a terabyte, and if you want to expand it, well, you're gonna have to cough off like a little over $200 just for
buy this proprietary SSD.
Yeah, it's like.
You remember memory cards? Let's go back to that.
They're back in not POG form.
Yeah. A pogant.
And you'd think that Microsoft would be like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't have memory cards. Because who was the last person that did memory cards in the industry? Oh, right. Yeah, the Vita and the PlayStation TV. That went so well.
Which is even funnier because the internal like SSD for a fucking Xbox Series is just an M2 SSD.
Yeah, it's just a regular SSD, but they fucking put it in a proprietary shell. Because fuck you, I guess.
That's a fucking paddle, dude.
That's a paddle.
We got a decent this.
You can still use old SS hard drives. I'm pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure that's just for like Xbox One games and below. But like series games, I think you have to like put them in the SSD. So it's kind of the same thing as a PS5, if I recall. I can't say anything because I don't own an Xbox Series, so I want to get one, but I want to get one with a proper like disk drive. Hey, yo, help me.
All right, we're doing enemies next. Thankfully, I already took care of 3 of the basilisks, but now we gotta fucking 1, 2, oh my God, fucking 9 more categories of this shit. Party Finder's up. The password's still the same. It's boop. Let's go to more. Oh, since we're already in Mordona, let's go to the Fog Fins. That's what we gotta do next. How many books have I done? I've only. This is my first one, Fry Boy. Give me a dance pattern. Look at this. That's nice. Thank you. I got nothing but velvet bed cover for Christmas. I was sleeping in the sliding window. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Actually, I want to wear the blanket that I was given to for the party that we went to. Well, the gathering we went to last night. Give me a second. Okay. So we went to Nora's relatives yesterday for a Christmas gathering, and we did. It's called White Elephant. It's the first time I ever did it myself, and all I could think about was the Office gag where everybody wanted the iPod. But essentially, you and a bunch of other family members or friends buy a $20, $25 gift, whatever the cap is on the gift itself, and you wrap it up and you keep it anonymous and you put it in a pile, and then everyone picks a number, and based on the number, you go and pick up a gift that from the pile, and you take it for yourself. But folks can like take it from you a certain number of times, and it's just the game is like to see if you can get like the best gift of the pile after everyone's had their share. The gift that I ended up picking was this flannel blanket, which I think was the most unimpressive thing of that pile looking back, but I actually really like this. You know, so you can keep your $25 Dick's Sporting Goods card.
Ooh, that looks comfy.
Yeah. It's also flannel.
So what'd you guys get for Crimbus?
I got the music box from Nora that I posted on Twitter. And that's it. And that's really all I care about.
There.
You know, because I don't give a fuck about getting gifts anymore, man. Like, I give now. I don't care about receiving.
I got a Puchita plush from my wife because she knows I like Chainsaw Man, and my roommate got me a Omnimon / Omegamon Gunpla from Digimon, and my other roommate's buying me the Lego Jurassic Park set.
I got deodorant and lotion because I smell, I guess. No, it means it was on sale, Twilight. I wouldn't look into that too personally unless you do smell, in which case go shower, Stinky. But
we found the
no,
Smash
it means
player.
it was likely it was probably on sale.
Yeah.
Found the Smash player, is that what you said?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I know that's...
Password for the party finder was 8008, right? It is literally it's almost always going to be boob. All right, what are we looking for? We're looking for... Oh, Daring Harriers. I know where they're at. They're over here, I think.
I got my roommates an Initial D t-shirt, which was more expensive than I thought it was going to be. And then
oh, I'm already too deep in.
A Godzilla figure that my roommate's also been... Like, my roommate got really into Godzilla in the last couple months, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna help you with your addiction. So I got him a big-ass, like, Godzilla. And I got my wife a drawing tablet because she's been using her old, like, actual tablet, like, Android tablet.
Sure.
And that's been wearing out, so I got her a proper, like, drawing tablet that you connect to a PC or tablet.
How many inches?
How big is it? It's about like the size of 2 like Nintendo Switch screens. It's probably
Let's say
about that size.
like 15 inches. What was it?
Yeah, but like it's not big.
It's pretty,
also
no,
like-
that's pretty sizable actually for a drawing tablet. That's actually pretty sizable.
And then I found out that it's perfect for Osu, so I'm like, oh great, now I need to get one.
I was gonna say I hope that counted, but thankfully if we're at a party, it does count. So thank you for this night. Okay, that's it for that. Next up, is there anything else in Mordona? Yeah, actually, the cohort vanguards. The cohort vanguards. Literally, I think they're inside the cashroom area. What was that?
I honestly do not remember how much was the drawing tablet because I bought it like months ago.
It was probably 200 plus. I want to say.
No,
It depends on the. It depends on the manufacturer. Is it Wacom?
No, it wasn't a Wacom. Hold on, let me see my purchases. I'm trying to figure. I hate Amazon sometimes. It's like, what are your orders? Like, all right, I haven't ordered 2 months ago. Well, we're not gonna. It's a Gaomon. Yeah, it's a Gaomon. So.
Yeah, there is no relic quest for Samurai or Red Mage because they were introduced later in different expansions.
Yango, please tell me it was a JoJo Siwa hat and not an actual like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure beanie, because that'd be fun.
Siwa. Do it. Alright, takes care of the Vanguard. Any other in Mordona? Western Island, okay, yeah, we're done here. Alright, so we're going to Central Highlands next. We are looking for giant loggers. But yeah, I really like this. Someone said this one. Chat was saying it was Trav. I think it was Rick. It said that, yeah, it's definitely a Trav flannel. Go to wear this for luck, like Markiplier does.
Go to
So like
northern,
during my next book grinding, like I'll get all the faces to pop up now.
You go to the northern part of like of the United States, see a lumberjack, like, oh my god, it's Trav.
I'd fly to the center, but there are big ass mountains in the way. Oh, what do I think of the upcoming Paladin rework? Well, I mean, the underlying fear right now that a lot of Paladin mains have is they're just going to make it Warrior 3.0. And I'm saying, as a Warrior main, I hope that's not the case. Because I love Warrior, but not every tank needs to be Warrior. I like Travis, the one who makes weird noises. That can literally describe like 3 people in this group of friends. Or Trav, the horny guy. Everybody's horny in this fucking community. No, Trav is a cool dude. Looks like he's got struck by lightning all the damn time. He sounds like he also got struck by lightning too.
Brings a good amount of energy to the group sometimes.
Yeah, he has a lot of energy. Or he is on Beth.
God, it's so weird having the entire week off. I'm not used to
Yeah, I
this.
mean, fucking relax, dude. Like I'm telling you, today I'm just. I don't give
No,
a
dude,
fuck.
I need to get my hustle on. You know, I need to die in the middle of work. You know.
It's funny because I know a lot of my like mutuals and friends in content creation are going to be taking like the next couple of weeks off because starting with January, I mean starting today honestly, and January, this is where analytics fucking crash hard. Like you look at your analytics page and it is a fucking roller coaster dip. In January, you don't make shit. So folks, what they'll often do is that they'll just take January off, or at least take the first couple of weeks of January to relax or build up a buffer for their next series of videos. Not me. Because to me, the beginning of a new year is, yeah, I mean, you're not going to make as much money as you as you did previously. At the same time, though, I always get like a renewed sense of purpose and energy when a new year strikes, because I think about the possibilities of what I'm going to do. Is there a specific reason why ad revenue is low? It's because advertisers don't give a fuck about pushing ads after the biggest shopping holiday of the season. Everyone's literally on holiday. Yeah, everyone's taking breaks. Are there only like 2 giant loggers loaded into this area at once? Holy shit. No, you're a giant lugger. With a U, not an O. What about you? No, that's Santiago. Beginning of a new year shouldn't mean slow down the hustle, to be honest. I mean, for content creation, it pretty much means it does, though, because you don't want to be working too hard on something that's not going to make you much money, unless you are like an up and coming content creator who does not make much money anyway. You know,
unless you're sponsored by Rage.
Unless you're sponsored by unless you're sponsored, like that sort of thing. That's just my natural flying polar bear, John. Yeah, it runs on Coke. And I don't mean the drug. I mean like the actual soda drink. Soda drink. What the fuck did I just say?
My good old sody pop. Like.
Okay, cool. That takes care of the giant logger. All right. Is there anything else in Kurthus before we move on? No. Okay. So we are going to Western Lunasia, the Sepsa spawning grounds. So Alaport. What even is that red crystal? This is I think it's like hardened aether as a result of the calamity from Dalamud falling. I think it's a part of the reason why Kurthus is frozen over. Corrupted aether, says Trios. Blood. All right, we're looking for Shoal Spine Sahagins. They look like just like all the other Sahagins, but these are special. Bahamut's secret stash of Kool-Aid. Shoal Spine. Oh, here's one right here, actually. Which means another must be close. Yeah, there you are. That you can't see. Like if we were in the point of view from Romani's eyes, like he gets the fucking Terminator UI. Hey, excellent, we're done. Okay. What the who's hitting me? Oh wait. Alright. Western anything else here? No. Okay. Outer Lenosia next. We are looking for synthetic goblins. Can you even play this game in first person? Yes, you can. I'm not sure if you mean like as an out of curiosity sake or as a challenge, but you can go into FPS mode. Yeah.
Visibility is going to be shit, so good luck dodging a lot of AoEs around you, but yeah.
Let me see. We are going for the mines. Right. All right. So we're literally just going up. There's something extremely awkward about going to a beast tribe and beating them up after doing Shadowbringers. Yeah, but I get that. At the same time, you have to look at every area like in a bubble in terms of like its significance in the history of time. Unless they at one point or another decide to go back and revamp how we approach beast tribes after Shadowbringers and shit. It's like, thank you for uniting and helping us find common ground. Anyways, sorry, I'm working on the relic. FPS mode makes exploring this a little more interesting. I'll give it that.
Oh, damn. The people that are working on the Uncle from Another World got hit with COVID again.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is the second time. It's like shit. I feel bad for them.
Holy fuck. Holy, oh my god, is the camera tied to my head?
Yes. So if you lock into something, it just locks on hardcore.
No, because like I was doing Dragon Kick and the camera kind of like went a little nuts there. I gotta see this for myself actually. Okay. There's demolish. Okay, well, the enemy died before I was able to do it. I know we're done, but like I gotta see this for myself. Why can't I target you? Are you out? It's because you're out of my line of sight. Are you the boss? No. Okay, no. This is very interesting. Oh, it automatically puts me in standard control when I'm in FPS mode. Oh my god, the squad coming. Oh my god, holy shit. It's like 4 different people slow walking towards me. This guy, people, it's like we're going to beat you to death. Okay, let us move on. We're going to we're going to Eastern Lenosia next. The Ageless Wise. Is that in Costa or is that in Wineport? I don't know. Get out of FPS mode. I'm still laughing at the fact that Yoshi P was so good with Zangief that Street Fighter EX's beta test, he got him nerfed. It's like, fuck you, Yoshi P.
Man, imagine Sakurai doing that. After he beats up a couple for like an hour.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like, you know what? Yeah, you never heard the story of like him beating up 2 couples, a couple in King of Fighters in Japan?
Yeah, like, he felt so bad that he made Smash.
Yeah.
What?
So it's a party game, so you won't feel as bad for getting your ass kicked.
And then he added a fighting game character, which is probably the most broken character in the game that people still hate. I love seeing people complain about Kazuya to this day. It's been over a year. Get over it.
I thought you were meaning fucking Ryu. With people complaining still.
I can't do diagonals. It's like, well, just press the button.
I'm mashing. This one was already dead. Somebody was here. Oh, we're done. Okay, excellent. All right, we are heading to Western Thanolin. We're going to...
Ray complains about Terry mains.
Say what?
Someone said that Ray complains about Terry mains.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they're just asking you if they're okay.
But nobody ever answers it back, so he's going to keep asking. We're looking for 4th cohort Hoplomachi.
I got pretty decent with Terry, but then I just stick to Hero. I just love playing Hero.
I missed the days of me not knowing that there was a competitive fighting scene in Smash, so a week after you first played the game.
I remember back in the day, like, hey, you want to play some melee? Sure. Like, hey, why are you turning all the items off? What do you mean we can only play Final Destination?
Who made these rules? Too bad facing against past 2 characters make me want to quit the game. That's crazy, SGM. See you next week.
Why? Why was Mega Man Zero not here? He's popular, right? No.
All right, we're going to Southern Thanolin next.
I can't believe I paid money to get Minecraft Steve.
His amiibo, though, gets me every fucking time.
Oh, I was actually thinking about the next Random Rumble, Santiago, because it is January, and I think, well, it's getting close to January. Did we do the first Random Rumble in January in celebration of WWE's Royal Rumble. You have to remind me because I know you're the one that suggested it. So if it's happening again soon-ish, it'll be within the next couple of weeks because I want to do it again. That was a lot of fun.
What was that? Just y'all playing one game, or
it was a tournament, and you were only allowed to pick random.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
It's the Royal Rumble.
We are looking for Zanrak Pugilist. Whoa. Oh wait, you're not the pugilist I'm looking for because your name is spelled differently.
This isn't the pugilist you're looking for.
And you got the wrong number. This is 912.
Was it the Royal? I know it was one of the Royal Rumbles where they accidentally named Jeff Hardy Jeff Harvey.
Yeah, it was this guy, the announcer. I was not watching the show around that time, but you know, when you start watching a lot of wrestling YouTubers and other shit and catch up on the news, you learn about the more infamous moments about the years that you didn't watch, and Jeff Harvey was one of them. It was this guy. I forgot his name. He was an announcer.
Mike Adams, I think. Yeah, Bro Heavens posted. Yeah,
Jeff Harvey.
My favorite one is just the Hulk Hogan goof with like, I was the right gay guy at the right gay. I mean, at the right time.
Seriously, these pugilists don't count because they're spelled their name fucking differently, dude. Oh wait, because I'm in the damn wrong spot. We should be heading over here, actually. I stopped watching wrestling like religiously in 2002 because I started watching wrestling like big time around the Attitude Era. I was still in middle school, so I want to say 98 to 2002, 4 years committed to watching myself for the product. But then what ended up happening was that I missed a King of the Ring 2002, and after that I just stopped watching it. Like I don't know what happened. It's just that because I missed the pay-per-view, I felt I was behind, even though, you know, recaps are a thing. I just stopped watching it. You know, so I missed right before they transitioned to the Ruthless Aggression era.
I stopped watching after, like, a little bit after the Benoit tragedy, because I'm
Right.
like, I don't, yeah, I can't, I was like, wow, I was just so flabbergasted, and then like, shit, so I stopped watching for a while, picked it back up after high school, so like, right when, like, the summer of Punk was happening, like when CM Punk was,
Yeah.
like, yeah, like right after the Money in the Bank fight with John Cena that I saw, I was like, oh shit, this is good. And then I kept in and out. Now I stopped, and then I dropped it again after Roman Reigns won, I think in Austin, when he fought Brock Lesnar and won.
Which one? Because he's fought him
One
like
of the
so
one of the
many
manias,
times.
like one of the manias. And then
I know which one you're talking about. It was literally like the Raw before. They were like doing a tug of war with the belt like children.
this year, no, this is like 2016, like in that area, like in that era. Like when nobody wanted Roman Reigns as like even in the show. Like he was
Yeah.
getting like X-Pac, like
He was getting Xbox heat, yeah.
What?
Xbox. Okay. So there was a wrestler. Oh, real name is like Sean Whitman, I think it was.
yeah.
His wrestling name was X-Pac, and for a
Or
time,
Six-Pack if you're watching.
or
the-
six.
Yeah.
I thought y'all were saying Xbox. And I'm
No,
like,
X-Pac.
Oh,
X-Pac.
did he say that you
No,
can't use
but,
used
but,
games?
Hold on, but to be fair, X-Pac heat can be equivocated to X-Pac go home. There was a time where X-Pac was just not liked, not just as a heel or a wrestler, but as a person.
Oh.
And when people don't like you, that is called Xbox heat. And that is the heat that you don't want, because it means people want nothing to do with you. They don't care if you're a bad guy. They don't care if you're a good guy or a tweener. They don't want to look at you. And Roman Reigns for a while had that problem, where
it was so bad where they had to like mute the crowd audio.
It was very clear that this was the guy that was getting the push, the rub, regardless of what the audience thought of him as a wrestler or a performer. And it was just really bad. Like the higher ups, like, no, this is going to be the one you were going to cheer for. And they started muting crowds. They started tampering with they started piping in cheers and that sort of thing. I was like, this is bad. This is
Metal
really
Insanity.
bad.
You are thinking of the Boogeyman. I know
my
that
God.
sounds dumb, but
Shroud.
he's called the Boogeyman.
All right, we're going to the East Shroud. The Roman train was so fucking bad. Yeah, it was a couple of years long too.
You're nothing but a big pile of suffering, succotash.
Son winks at you. Don't fucking wink at me. You know, and for like the longest fucking time where everyone was telling us, like, for the love of God, please just turn him heel. Like, because like babyface Roman Reigns is not working at all. It is so forced. He's not going to be John Cena 2.0. It is a completely different fucking physiology for the wrestler. Please just make him a heel. And like, it's strangely enough, like, I would say that during the pandemic era, Roman Reigns probably got the best deal out of it.
Well, it also helps like he hopped off because he was
Yeah, because he the leukemia diagnosis. And he took time off to deal with that. And also, he was helping with the movie, too.
I always wanted heel Cena. The closest thing you have is, like, early Cena.
Like Thugonomics.
Yeah.
John Cena. That was, you know what's funny? Because, so I stopped watching right before Ruthless Aggression era took off. But every once in a while, I would catch the show because I had family that would still watch wrestling. And the very first fucking time I ever saw John Cena on screen, this was in the mid-2000s, and he was deep into his Thugonomics gimmick. And all I just see is this mighty whitey dude rapping a promo. Look, it's like, who the fuck is this guy? But we didn't watch, I was only watching, I think it was a SmackDown, and it was only at a glance. But like, it was an impression, like, to be fair, like, it did leave an impression. And later on, I found out.
He's the real Slim Shitty.
Yeah.
I mean, he did dress up as Vanilla Ice once.
Yeah.
So.
It left an impression. Little did I know that I was watching what was going to be like the most fucking prolific wrestler in the 21st century.
Yeah. Yeah. I know him. Was really popular around like the Nintendo Switch launch.
How's that Nintendo Switch just floating in the air like that? Okay, so thankfully we're in the easiest part of the thing. We're at 3 dungeons. These are dungeons we've already done before, and thankfully we can unsync them, which means we can blow right through these sons of bitches. So I am going to Trios has already offered. Santiago, you can come with me as well. And since Nonohiko was really nice to me, giving me a dance partner, I elected you as well. Everybody else, you gotta get the fuck out. So you gone. I mean, thank you for coming back, by the way. But
I will say though, I am still proud of actually seeing. I'm still proud of myself of actually going to WrestleMania 21, where both John Cena and Batista won their titles.
I never been to a WrestleMania. I would like to go to WrestleMania. WrestleMania 50, I think, or whatever, or 40. Whatever.
I know this one's
going
going to be in LA. So.
The one in 2024 is going to be in Philadelphia. Ooh. And I would love to go. I would absolutely love to go to WrestleMania. I've always wanted to go.
You know what they should do? They should do another Pirates theme.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell if you're being ironic or not.
I mean, they did it for like the last. Well, Florida.
Tantara,
and then the COVID one. No, I get you, Cheers. It's not for everybody, definitely.
Yeah, it's just it's better with friends, to be fair, Trios.
Wait.
Oh no, Henry Tunes. Yeah, no, XIV is probably XIV is one of the best of all time.
Would you consider wrestling to be the real life version of anime? It depends. If it's if we're talking like standard shonen anime, yeah, probably. I think it's more like a soap opera with fists.
Let's see. Wrestling has zombies. Anime has zombies.
Yeah.
It has superheroes, technically John Cena. It has incest, so yes. Technically, yeah.
Wait. So they're trying to get into that whole step cest tag.
So there was a thing like back in what was it, the Attitude, where like they kind of pushed Stephanie with Shane.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh no. Help me, step bro. I'm caught between the ropes on the ring.
And my ass is sticking out. Just was like, I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. I want to go to WrestleMania. I have gone to a few I've been to a couple events though. I've been to a couple of Raws. I've been to one SmackDown, and I've been to 2 pay-per-views.
I've been to that one PS2 game.
Oh, which one? Just Bring It. Here Comes the Pain.
Man, I don't even remember. That was at a friend's house.
I don't know, man. People just
don't even
fought
know
each other. Okay.
All I know is that there was a dude that like sat on my face and farted in the game. It was weird.
Rikishi.
It was probably Rikishi. He did it for The Rock.
It was weird, man.
There was a time where like John Cena had to be written off TV to film a movie, so he got stabbed.
That's right. The storyline is that he got fucking stabbed.
Golden, you're thinking of Edge. Edge had live sex on TV.
Yeah, with Lita.
Yep.
Literally, because Edge's like rated R superstar gimmick was a thing for the time. They literally had fucking sex in like live TV, and I think like didn't USA give them shit for that? It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I think Lita's like boob actually did like slip for a bit.
Oh yeah, the genuine nip slip.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? We're gonna get fined.
Remember when Stone Cold got hit by a car?
Oh
Yeah,
no, my wife's.
I do remember that. Go ahead, Fonz.
My wife's been playing Pokemon again, and what happened? I know you crashed. What were you doing? Were you shiny hunting again? What happened? Oh, well, you were trading. Oh shit! Did that
make
happen
sure
mid-trade?
make sure your weapon's equipped, by the way.
Oh yeah, the rated R superstar. And now he has a new skin, and I'm like,
You shot that old man.
That's fine. All right, Stone Digital.
yeah, no, I still prefer Metal Lingus than whatever he has now.
Where the fuck is Sanyago going?
I'm just not a wrestling guy.
One thing though,
fair.
the fucking like wrestling themes are like they hit fucking hard.
Dude, like going back to Roman Reigns, I love his heel theme. Fucking, I think it's called like Head of the Table or some other shit like that.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I want to watch a scripted event of men that are half naked, pouring blood, sweat, and tears into a fight. I'd watch professional boxing.
You see, professional boxing is something I wish I gave more of a shit about, because I used to be all over boxing growing up. Like from the mid to late 90s and some bleeding somewhat into the early 2000s, I loved watching heavyweight boxing. And my family, especially, were into lightweights and shit like that too, and cruiserweights. It was like nobody fucking talks about it anymore.
You see, if I can't beat up a motherfucker, why should I care?
I'm looking through my old phone, look at all the ringtones, and like, all right, when I stopped getting ringtones was Bobby Roode's "Glorious." So
Glorious.
yes,
I don't think
there
I've ever. I don't think I've ever bought a ringtone.
I never bought them.
No, I would just inject my own MP3s and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it because of Rocky? No. Rocky I fell in love with for a different reason. No, Rocky I fell in love with because my mom used to watch it all the fucking time. She loved watching Rocky, and I would just watch it with her. No, believe it or not, boxing for me took off was because of Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Because I would watch my uncle play that game a lot, and then I found out that Mike Tyson's a real person. And then we used to watch Mike, because Mike Tyson like boxing bouts back in the day were a sight to behold. I mean, they were short as shit because this motherfucker would knock people out in like the first 3 rounds. But this motherfucker was always like out for blood. And I was I actually saw the fight live where he bit Evander Holyfield's ear. And that was a very confusing time.
And then Sega's like, you know what? He beat Tyson. We need to beat Nintendo. Let's give him a game.
Yeah. You can tell us, John. Was it because of Butterbean versus Bart Gunn? Poor Bart Gunn. He never recovered from that. That was the Brawl for All, right? It
was a Brawl for All, yeah.
Yeah, for in WrestleMania, I think it was. Like there was a tournament beforehand, and there was the Brawl for All for WrestleMania, and motherfucker just got cold cocked in less than like a second, and he never fucking like he was like that goes beyond burial. Who would I box? Nobody. Why? Why would I want to get hurt?
John, me and you in the ring, a wrestling ring,
like YouTube boxing.
Yeah.
Who would I cold cock? I'd probably punch Ant in the face. Maybe Caddy. I don't know. Oh, I gotta make sure it is Lost City Band before, right?
What to do? Like here's what we do, John. Me and you go in a wrestling match. We'll do it for the title. Tinker Poke of Doom.
Oh my God, who's taking the poke? Oh yeah, no, yeah, because I'm the one winning the title, so I would have to poke you and you'd fall back. Can you take a bump?
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
I think you just write NWO on my back or some shit.
Oh Lord. I hate being reminded that was a thing that they used to do.
It's funny watching like old WCW stuff with like NWO and just hearing one show just 3 different times in the fucking show. NWO.
This is literally all you guys have.
I got it. What if we make Sting as the Crow?
Which, to be fair, I mean that's an example of a proper character evolution, though, because Sting before then was like the most 90s fucking surfer dude.
Yeah. I think he became the Joker in fucking TNA.
I don't count the TNA shit, and I'm saying that's
actually not that bad, though.
I mean, I don't doubt like his ability was still really good in the ring at the end of the day. That's what really counts. But it's like, what is that fucking shit you're wearing? I never watched TNA though. I was never interested in watching TNA. I just know of the things that came out of TNA.
Neither did I, but I hear like Kurt Angle did some really good stuff in TNA.
Yeah, if anything, that's the only thing I ever. There's 2 things I've ever hear about TNA. One was Kurt Angle's phenomenal run in TNA, and when Jeff Hardy was fucking stoned and drunk out of his mind, and Sting refused to wrestle him.
Yeah.
Blue Dino, we are doing the next step of the relic weapon, and this is the books. The part that nobody fucking likes.
I think my favorite moment of TNA is just, I think it was Rob Van Dam versus Sting, and then Sting is like in the audience with a Sting mask.
With a Sting mask on, that's right.
Pulls it off, it's just Sting. TNA.
Like, what are some of your immediate thoughts outside of like what we just mentioned when you hear Sting? Because outside of the Sting wearing a Sting mask with the Sting makeup, fucking when he got assistance from RoboCop, and I think it was one of the earlier WC. This is before he became the Crow Sting.
Where he fucking just like casually opens the door because it's like made out of fucking plastic.
Yeah, it's made out of plastic, and the suit starts falling off like when the match ends. Like the leg piece is coming off.
Holy shit!
Yo, what's up?
Avatar 2 has surpassed $900 million worldwide.
Damn.
Wait, what the fuck?
Right?
Seriously?
Yeah, it's like, man. Okay, I guess we're gonna get that sequel in 20 years if 13's fine.
All right, when I think of Sting, I think of that fucking TNA moment of where he literally just pulls out his mask and is just himself. I also think of that stupid casket match he did in TNA.
Wait, which one was that?
Like, it's the one where people were fucking yelling "Fire Russo" and
Oh my
they were
God.
chanting "Fire Russo." Yeah,
And Russo's like, not
the only
again.
reason I know this is because of fucking old school wrestling podcast. Shout out to them because fucking they did a review on it. It's fucking 2007. Like Abyss is just like, what the fuck is that? Oh, and the Sprite commercial where he beats the fuck out of the
When
kid.
he beats the shit out of the kid, right? Like, so, like they invite Sting over. Like, I think it was like the kid's birthday party or some other shit. And it's literally just Sting fucking throwing hands with this kid. I mean, the kid could take a bump at the very least.
God, the Make-A-Wish Foundation is going really
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, I can do that?
Also, chat, what do you mean it's not breaking even? The budget for the film was like 460 million.
God damn.
So, you know, almost $1 billion in revenue is yeah, that's breaking even.
When I think Rainy Man, when I think Macho Man Randy Savage, I think of two things. It's fucking like Cream of the Crop promo and then just Slim Jims.
The cream of the crop.
Where he just keeps pulling out fucking like cream packets and
Cream
just puts
packets.
it on.
The cream of the crop. Fucking just pulls like a magic trick.
Unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in.
Which, oh my god. Okay, let me read this. Cameron mentioned a possible third sequel for the first film in 2012 and was officially confirmed the following year. Cameron was then looking to release Avatar 2 in 2015, but later that year, production was rescheduled for 2014, with the film releasing in December 2016 and 2 sequels in 2017 and 2018. That sure didn't happen.
All right, I'm taking a small break because we finished one book, starting another. That's how it works, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll be right back. Mics are still hot. Gotta run an ad.
What did you want, Raycon or HelloFresh?
Surprise me. Right.
Are you running any music? Oh no, he's going. Manscaped it is then. No, well, today's sponsor is going to be Yuffie. Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk to you about established titles. With established titles, you can. It's a
Christ.
It's legally binding now, apparently. No.
It's legally a scam. That's what I'd call it. No. Yeah. Oh. I don't know how they thought that Avatar 2 was going to release in 2015, considering that they didn't even really start filming.
Well, the only reason they started working on Avatar 2 again was because of the fucking Disney acquisition, right?
The Disney acquisition, and they finally were able to get some tech for underwater mocap filming. Because that was the biggest issue, is trying to figure out how to film underwater.
Because I know they did
underwater.
Because I know they did the Avatar land in fucking Animal Kingdom, and that's the
Yeah.
only reason why I remember like, oh right, Avatar's a thing.
Yeah. But if I remember correctly, Avatar was originally owned by Fox, and then of course, you know, the Fox acquisition
The Disney
happened.
acquisition, yeah.
Yeah.
What if James Cameron dies before all the movies are done? Yeah, we just get the Terminator. That's
Fox News. No, Fox, the entertainment branch. So
They
like
are-
movies,
they are a
TV
separate
shows,
entity.
things like that. Yeah. Yeah, Fox is several different entities for the Fox branding. It's
'Cause I
weird.
think Fox News is still have sports. I think that's not Disney. It's just mostly 20th Century Fox was bought by Disney.
Yeah.
Which now I think is just called Spotlight Studios or 20th Century Studios or something like that.
There's probably a non-zero number of people who went to see Avatar 2 because pregnant cat lady, sadly.
I don't know. What is that? I don't know about that. That concerns me. What do you mean pregnant cat lady?
Well, luckily, pregnant cat lady was only like the first 10 minutes of the film.
What
now,
the
pregnant
fuck?
fish lady, that was a good hour.
Ew, what the fuck?
Or just characters being pregnant.
Oh.
They don't really try to draw attention to it because, there's not really much to draw attention to. It's just a pregnant fucking person. It is what it is. People fuck.
Not in my PG movie. Wait, what is it? PG-13?
I think it's PG-13, but it's like the hardest PG-13 I've seen in.
Oh, are we talking about like close to rated RPG-13, but just like
I don't know. It looks like it's PG.
oh,
That's
damn.
interesting.
What's the difference? Well, in PG-13 you can say the word fuck, but it has to be like in a non-sexual way. Rated R, you can say the word fuck like a certain amount of times.
Yeah. Well, for a PG film, they curse quite a bit.
Ooh, what's the worst thing you say?
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they give off one F-bomb.
Hold on, what, a PG film? I thought you were only allowed a fucking PG-13.
Yeah, in a
Right.
non-sexual way.
Yeah.
There's under his breath, but you can still very clearly hear it.
Because I know PG was being pushed really far with Indiana Jones, but
I know I misspelled it.
I'll post it in the TV and movie spoilers.
Grapes. Grapes good.
Also BRB.
God damn it! I just saw something stupid that's Avatar related.
Western
It's from
Lagosa,
the-
breaching self-tide.
It's from the Latino people Twitter. It's what does avatars look like? Random Dominican Republicans you'd see in New York City.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I just saw it. What the fuck?
How many powers does the grape have? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Not the greatest thing for the very party of 5. Much appreciate it. Breaching South Tide Gate. So I think this is a chain. If we do this one, it'll likely open the other one.
How many movies got a rating charge? I don't know. I know there's a couple movies that surprised me about their rating.
Well, maybe like rating change specifically, Fry Boy. Are we talking about movies that were originally maybe rated X or NC-17 because of the graphic content and got slimmed down to an R or some other shit? Has the inverse ever been true as well? Like a movie that was originally a PG or something like that, and then it got pushed to an R or one above its traditional rating for reasons.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell because some movie, because I barely look into moving ratings these days anymore. Because once you hit your rating, okay, cool, I can see whatever the fucking movie I want. I know, Sonic the movie.
Sometimes it's really nice when a streamer gets a raid and there's no elaborate counter raid videos or notifications. No, because I am not that much of a dedicated streamer to me to have counter actions or anything like that. Even then, I probably wouldn't have anything outside of like telling people to spam a certain emote or some other shit.
No, I don't think Kangaroo Jack. Maybe Kangaroo Jack is weird because I'm so glad that like you heard about the law that passed about movies and their advertisement.
No.
Yeah.
Where,
Yeah, I heard about it.
They can't false advertise someone that's not going to be in the movie.
Okay.
Yeah. So no more fucking like, Infinity War style trailers.
Oh, having
Where
Hulk
they
in the
completely-
lineup, yeah.
Hulk in the lineup, not showing the Infinity Gem, the
Right.
gems. Yeah. Because everyone thought that this was going to be the final movie. It's like, no, there's still a sequel.
I'm not gonna give them shit for CGIing out the stones for the trailer because people were gonna fucking spoil the shit out of things hell in the back if that was the case.
But it is technically false
It
advertising.
is technically false advertising, but I understand the intent behind it, which is why I'm not gonna give them shit for that.
Then don't even show that part of the trailer.
I will agree on that front, but I get the intent behind it. And you're gonna watch the movie anyway, you fucking sheep.
So why couldn't this be all right? So fucking like, because Dark Zodiac fucking like brought my attention back to like an anger-inducing film that I watched when I was a kid. Fucking Kangaroo fucking Jack. The whole movie was advertised about a fucking funny kangaroo wearing a fucking like Knicks jersey or some shit.
Yeah.
And then the entire movie is just fucking like two dudes trying to rescue their jacket from fucking like in Australia.
Yeah.
It is the
Literally,
weirdest fucking shit
the
ever.
CGI bit is just
Like
a
2 minutes long,
hallucination.
and
It's
then
2
that's
minutes
it.
long,
Yeah.
and it's a hallucination.
God, fuck that movie.
I haven't seen it in so long.
It's a mob movie? What the fuck? I saw Kangaroo Jack back in theaters, actually.
I did too.
And that was the last time I saw it.
Yeah, that was the first and last time I saw it.
I think we had it on DVD. Yeah. And I always just like rewatch the fucking like funny like kangaroo section and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, where they say rappers alive for like 5 seconds. Yeah, that's like the only movie I can think of that actually had like proper like false
Advertising. Misleading advertisement is probably one that you could probably answer to, and I can immediately think of the Iron Giant. In that case, because that movie's false advertising actually fucked that movie hard.
Yeah.
What was the advertisement for? Because I always saw Iron Giant like on Cartoon Network, so
I love the Iron Giant because I just love the story about Hogarth, his growth, and becoming friends with this extraterrestrial. If you watch the trailers for that movie, you would think it's some just generic ass sci-fi cartoon. That is
and they
all.
killed it.
That is all action. Because
Yep.
all they did was show all the shit that the giant does at the very fucking end of the film.
where he flies
Yep.
off and all
When he
that?
flies off with the rocket boots, that sort of thing. It's like
They killed that movie.
that movie was dead on arrival because it completely misrepresented what the movie was going to be about. It pissed me off because I love the Iron Giant. The Iron Giant is one of my favorite films of all time.
Same, honestly.
And
I
they
know you
ruined
don't
it
care for
in
VR.
Ready Player One.
Well, he was also in Space Jam 2.
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, everyone was in Space Jam 2, I guess I should say.
Oh,
Everyone is here. But I know that you don't care for VR stuff, but there's like this like not interactive, but like a VR short of the Iron Giant, and it's so cute.
okay.
Because like you're just in the woods, and then you see the hand run up, and it's just acting like a dog searching for the rest of the body. And then you get like the search drones that the giant has that finds the dog, and then you see
Right.
the actual giant run up, and it has to like kneel down to see you. It's like, hello there. and it's just the scale of him is so amazing to see as like your first VR experience.
Here we go.
Man, the
As
Mandarin
John-
and Iron Man 3. Oh my god. That still pisses me off.
I would argue that that's not the same as misleading, though. It because that was always the point of the movie.
I guess. And then
Yeah.
they bring him up in Shang-Chi. And
Really?
yeah.
Okay. Have I ever watched Promare? I saw Promare of Nora on streaming. I did not go to the theaters to watch that, and thank fuck I didn't.
Same.
Because that movie is, I mean, it's Studio Trigger, and Studio Trigger is very fucking kinetic with their energy. But holy shit, my eyes.
No. Have you seen Gurren Lagann?
Yeah, I've seen Gurren Lagann.
Do you like
Well,
Gurren Lagann?
Yeah, I love
Well, that's
Gurren.
Guy now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I
Do
thought
you
Gurren-
want us to do Gurren Lagann again?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, here's Premiere. It's
Yeah,
Gurren
yeah.
Lagann again.
Yeah, but it's like 1,000 times more Caesar edition though, because everything's crammed in like 2 hours.
Even better.
I don't think you understand. Do you want
Son-
Gurren Lagann again?
son of a
Okay,
gun.
here we go. Here's our Disney short for Star Wars. It's like it is the same fucking thing over and over and over again. They never have they haven't had an original story in like 10 years.
Gold member. I didn't
As far as,
watch.
like, their
I didn't
popular
finish.
shit.
I didn't finish watching Kill la Kill because I marathon Gurren Lagann.
I can never go back to watching Gurren Lagann again because
Heroes of the Sun.
it's one of those animes where you watch once and it still sticks with you, but if you watch it again, it doesn't stick as hard as it used to.
Yeah.
Because man, that anime ending, I'm like, man, that hurts.
Yeah. They need to redub the I would watch Kill la Kill if they redub it with the SA2 cast.
What?
It's just SA2.
Oh. I love Little Witch Academia. I was so happy about that.
That singular fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's not SC2.
Little Witch Academia is another good one from Trigger. I actually pledged their
I never watched that one.
Their
Isn't that,
Kickstarter.
it gave me very Harry Potter vibes looking at it.
you can tell it's really influenced by that kind of like witch stuff. It has a movie and OVA and then an actual like full anime.
Oh, okay.
So I pledged to the movie when that was like years ago it was announced, but it's good stuff. Kind of wholesome.
And there's the mess
Darling
of Darling and the Franks. Yeah. I did not watch that. I didn't have any interest in watching that, but every time I see someone bringing it up on Twitter, it's over the same fucking shit.
Zero 2's my waifu.
Okay, yeah. One, abandoned by family, both by being dropped from space. Or both by being dropped.
As you do.
2, black and red and edgy. 3, blue counterpart that is equal in every way.
Shut up.
4, crazy old creators
They
who are
hated
also
Jason
their dads
because
with
he told
huge
the
noses. With huge noses and Sugoi mustaches. 5, evil plans to take over Earth by force from space.
You ever think humanity is just the same thing on loop?
You ever think humanity runs in a circle?
All right, and then there was also SS's Gridman, which I totally forgot about. It's another mech anime they did, but
I think Jonathan's really angry that he's making these SA2 comparisons. I mean, at the end of the day, if I liked something, right, and someone told me it's because it's awfully similar to this thing, I don't give a fuck. I still watch the show for different reasons.
ultimate life form fights the main heroes in space. Said ultimate life form lashes onto shit in space as a backup plan. Super form that's golden. It's golden and red.
What's the name of this thing? Heroes
Die on the way down to Earth in a blaze of glory.
The name of the fate is Heroes of the Second, by the way, in case people are on the lookout. What is this one?
Space Patrol Luluco is also really good. It's just like color. It's just literally them showing off all their animation work till then. It was like right before Little Witch Academia too.
I'm a soul man. Da-da-da-da-da.
I'm not mad at his incredibly shadow media comparison.
That sounds pretty tilted, Jonathan.
Cope. Steve.
It's fine. It's harmless. It's harmless. It's just harmless fun. That's all it is. It's also definitely essay too.
I keep forgetting Toonami actually posts like actual like anime again. But I kind of, if you're watching anime now, you're not really. Why are you tuning into like TV? You have the internet.
People are still weird and like to watch fucking Toonami for all their anime.
Like it was fun watching like Dragon Ball Super, like when that aired on that. But I'm like, wow, this pacing sucks.
Yeah. Shit. And just the number of ads that you get now on cable. Jesus Christ.
Oh, right. You got to look at this.
I'm sorry, you don't like adverts every 20 seconds?
Nora and I were watching Little Shop of Horrors on YouTube because it was free on YouTube with ads, and they put the ads in the worst fucking places.
The beauties of ad blocker.
You know the funny thing about like YouTube movies? They're usually stuck at like 240p or like 480p.
Oh.
Like no HD shit, and it sucks ass.
I'm sorry, it's the year 2022 and the biggest streaming platform for going doesn't even have 720 people's support for movies. Fuck out of here.
I'm trying to think. I think it was the Japanese dub for the Lupin the Third, the first film, where the the audio was just off.
Man,
it was out of sync, and they never fixed it. And it wasn't like a client side thing, like the video player. No, we tried it on multiple devices, and it was just out of sync entirely. Like, well, that's great. I guess I'll buy it again.
Like even subs are getting really weird. Like right now in Chainsaw Man, one of the last episodes, they fucked up on the translation. So like, there's a part where like this future devil tells him like you're like in the manga it says like your death is gonna suck ass. So the translation in Crunchyroll said like your fucking death is gonna be awesome. You had one
like,
job,
oh, I like this
And
translation.
then they updated the translation again.
Yeah, they did. Well, there was that one time where Crunchyroll accidentally posted Fruit Basket translations to I forgot what other anime. Hey,
You know what I don't miss? Verve with like anytime that like how they will do like pop-up subtitles on like maps or signs or whatever.
Sure.
Well, on Verve, sometimes those will just get stuck.
Oh no. So it's literally on the screen for the rest of the episode, yeah.
Yeah. And it was a video player issue, so you'd have to like restart the fucking the app in order to get it to go away.
AKA whoever programmed their bloody SRT handler is an idiot.
Verve is a bit of a mess. It was a bit of a mess, but as much of a mess Verve was, it at least handles dubbing better than Crunchyroll. Why is every single language option considered a separate season?
Oh god, wait, Verve does that too?
No, only
Only
Crunchyroll.
Crunchyroll does
Verve
that. Yeah,
doesn't.
I fucking hate
But
it,
here's
dude.
the thing: Verve is owned by Crunchyroll. It's like you did it right on one site.
Yeah, but that's not Crunchyroll.
Pisses me off so
That
much.
actually, that actually fucking annoys me to a great deal. How they are like every language is looked at a different season. It's like, holy shit, this is so bloated. Can you just do the Netflix thing? Just like, can you just change languages, please?
You know it's bad when like
just have
when,
a language option.
Yeah.
You know it's bad when like an anime pirate website has a better UI than fucking Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't?
And then Crunchyroll logs you out all the fucking time.
How's it going, Victoria, by the way? I wasn't sure when you got up in here. How you doing?
I got here but like maybe 40 minutes ago. No one
Okay.
noticed.
40
I'm like
minutes
Sneak
ago.
100
I saw
like-
you just didn't say anything.
Same.
Look, I'm like Sneak 100 in the DVCs these days.
Listen.
I mean, it could be worse. You could go to a cinema, travel over 100 miles, and then realize, oh, hey, they forgot the fucking subtitle file. No, I've not
Oh,
forgotten that.
no.
Thanks, Odeon Liverpool, idiots. Well, good news is the wires that were previously embedded in our legs is gone.
Well, that's good at least. Any significant procs since then?
The other problem is we have a new issue.
Oh, God, what is it?
Muscles are too tight.
Fuck, I've been doing too many gains.
The muscles are literally so tight that it's affecting mobility. And
Did you
that's
see
just in a
the-
relaxed state.
Experiment, did you see the new the cutting room floor leak with all the prototypes and stuff?
I've only semi-caught wind of it. I've not been online for like the last 24, 48 hours.
Not the cutting room floor. I forgot what the Hidden Palace.
Hidden
They dropped prototypes for the 360 and Wii.
Really?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
I know on Christmas Eve, a localization prototype of Super Mario World got out,
Really?
separate to the Giga League stuff. I want to say
Separate
it's
from that
roughly.
stuff, really?
I
Interesting.
want to say it's roughly 10 months behind
The final
the
release?
US date for the US, yeah.
Man.
So it's sort of
Oh, yeah,
this-
Rayman 4 also got leaked.
Yep.
Oh, I just want to say this real quick. Corrible talking about how Funimation and High Dive are the only paid streaming services, like for anime, that have a toggle for voice tracks. Yeah, and it sucks that Funimation's going away. And I hate to say this because I hate having people be put out of a job, but with them consolidating the staff for both Crunchyroll and Funimation to one, and letting some people go, I kind of hope they let go of the people who handle the UI for Crunchyroll and bring in the Funimation folks, so we actually have a fucking toggle instead of having everything be its own separate season.
Like with the Crunchyroll, it's getting to the point where it's like I legit just went back to just torrenting like anime.
I don't blame you.
My man. I mean, you have to basically torrent here anyway, so Crunchyroll, what the fuck's that here?
Yeah. And
That's more
I guess one
because-
other issue with Crunchyroll is like they're not willing to spend the money to, acquire specific shows, and now those shows are going to Netflix, and yeah.
Well, the more problem here is people keep squatting on the rights to anime in the UK. So then you can't get it on any normal streaming service. It's like, oh, well, you want it? Well, we are going to do these DVD box releases at inflated prices. Oh, but you got to wait like 2 to 3 years before the thing's done behind everyone else.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, it's a fucking Aniplex over here.
Manga in America is getting bad like that. We're behind like 3 fucking volumes behind the Japanese volume.
God damn.
and it's
Yeah.
like, I appreciate the idea, I appreciate the hustle, but hear me out. In about 5 minutes, I can get the entire thing for fucking free. Download and keep it in probably higher quality than 480 fucking I. No thanks. Piss off.
It's like, hey,
Oh.
yeah, this manga is really popular. I was like, oh, cool. Where are they? Oh, cool. They're in like volume 10 in Japan. We're like, oh, cool. I want to support the series. There's only 3 volumes in America.
Yeah. It's like I
So-
guess the last thing I gotta kind of say about Crunchyroll is that it's like, do they fix their Android TV app that's been broken for like 3 years now? No. Sometimes it'll randomly work for like a month and then it'll be dead for the rest of the year for me. And then they just added, instead of fixing their whole voice track issue, they decide to add Discord integration so people can see what you're watching on Crunchyroll. Also, this integration breaks to where it'll just sometimes show that you're watching something when you haven't watched that for like 3 hours now.
So for us, we've basically got to wait now for 2 months, I think, to get these orthontics made, so it's going to be like this wedge and another contraption that we've got to keep wrapped around our legs to try and loosen the muscles.
Has the English manga scene been bad? It depends. It always just depends on what manga you're looking for, who's the publisher, and who has the rights in America. Viz has been pretty alright. The biggest problem I've had has been with Spy Family. We are behind a couple volumes. Depending on like how big the anime and manga is, it's usually pretty close. Like One Piece here is pretty close with the releases and stuff. Plus
Yeah, it's like
everything's
a
being
week, I
switched to
think.
digital. Yeah, so you can always just like you could read it off their app and it's usually pretty alright. And their translations are fairly good.
Jason, that's literally every Discord integration. No, the Twitch integration works pretty well.
Nothing wrong here.
By the way, let me go ahead and resync the server again.
Let me know if that number goes up. Because odds are it won't.
Integrations last synced last Saturday at 12:33 p.m.
Was that you or me?
That was me.
Okay.
And it's supposed to sync every hour.
Like by itself without having to do it manually.
Yeah. Oh, let me check Linky's server. Since I've got admin privileges over there. Okay, he manually synced it yesterday.
Okay. Oh boy. Alright, time for leves. No, you know what? Yeah, we'll do enemies now. We'll do enemies now because you guys are already here. We're in North Shroud, so are there any here in North Shroud? Yeah, Proud Creek. Alright. Yeah, let's kill the Dullahans. I know exactly where these guys are, actually, because they're always right outside of the tribal stuff area.
Yeah, he manually synced it for his stream. Okay.
Oh, yeah, because didn't he do a stream like yesterday or something?
Yeah.
Jason, will we finally play Among Us VR?
Right.
I love how I was invited to Discord for like such a long time. It's like, yeah, like it's happening. It's not happening.
Yeah. I won't be able to do it Wednesday because
I
I've
think
got a drunk Mario Party that I'm doing.
Thursday seems to be like the day that's might happening. So
Yeah.
Thursday
Let's-
is fine.
God damn it. What was
Let's
I
hope.
saying? I know exactly where these guys
If
are.
not, Fonz, you and me, we're gonna go and stab some little children.
No,
I
with
want my friend
consent,
to
right?
catch fire again. I love the game that me and my friends been playing. It's called Project Zomboid. It's literally just survive, and you have thirst, you have hunger, and you could drive cars. You can crash cars. They can stop working once you crash them. Sometimes they're full of important things to use sometimes they have important resources. I may or may not have crashed a car in the middle of a city full of zombies, and now we can't get it back.
Well, would you look at that? You could have called the insurance company. Oh, well, look at that. They're currently munching several people down the subway tunnel. That's awkward.
If you're in my Discord, you can hop up anytime when we're playing that and join us. It's fun stuff.
For the record, the coils thing is going to be via a private call, and won't be hopping on any discords for that, Trios, by the way, since I know you're here. That is happening
He
this
retires every
Thursday.
other year. Hey, it's a Dullahan.
No, it's just dead.
There it is.
Now it's just dull.
Yeah. All right, we are going to... Again, we're going to the Fog Fens. We are looking for the Raging Harriers again.
I see Shantae art. I retweet.
I love how in my trending tab, Bocchi's been trending for the last like month and a half now, and it's still not gone.
Why? Well,
I-
didn't the season just end? Something like that?
Yeah. But a lot of art because they apparently nerfed Bocchi's in the last episode.
No. That can't be the name of the film. Avatar 3, The Seed Bearer. Ew.
Open wide.
So now who's getting pregnant?
Each viewer gets a fresh vial of jizz.
I'm talking about the fucking music, idiots. Get your mind out of the gutter. All right, Raging Harriers are over there. All right. I don't know why I was thinking of the cohorts. No.
He sees Shantae art, retweets, is also porn. That's kind of a given for
Retweets
for Shantae.
anyway.
Like fucking all the.
I want to test something out. Joaquin, can you hit the Raging Harrier for me?
Oh, don't you love Twitter's new thing where like every time you boot Twitter, the first thing you see is gonna be an ad?
Yeah.
That counted, Joaquin. So if anybody sees the enemy before I do, feel free to kill it as long as you're in the party.
Yeah, promoted tweet every single time you access this fucking service.
I've been muting all of them just to see what fucking weird promoted ads I could get.
Oh, I haven't been muting. I've been blocking them all.
Oh, right. There is a range limit. You're right about that.
Same shit, but it's funny. Like, I've seen some of the weird ones. Like, it's just, hey, this tweet is promoted. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Are we talking about the fucking promoted ads on being in the very top of the timeline?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've blocked like 7 of them already. I know it doesn't do anything, but it makes me feel better.
Let me see. How do I check my block list?
East Road. Going to East Road next.
I also just blocked Elon Musk just to get him out of my fucking timeline.
I mean, well, that's not everybody. We're talking about Elon Musk, though, to be fair. I mean, it does help, though.
No, not really. When all I see is like, this tweet has been blocked, and it's just a reply to Elon. I'm like,
yeah, I blocked about 40 accounts so far.
I've got a quick way to do that on my Twitter. Hold on, let me just boot it up at the back. Adam, and just tell him he's a cunt.
Log off.
Log off, yeah.
I need, like, something.
Sulfide size.
I need to know what the API call is for bumping a promoted tweet onto the top of the timeline and then just run it to where it gives me a list of all the fucking promoted tweets that are on the platform and then have it set to just automatically block every single account from them.
I'd rather just stop the API call altogether.
No, fuck Elon. I want him to see that I blocked every single fucking account that's giving Twitter money.
I want this man to weep.
I want him to be so upset he pulls a feature within 5 minutes of getting pissed.
Has he stepped down yet? Because the people have spoken, and I'm pretty sure that was about like under a month ago.
Oh yeah, look at that.
But you didn't see from it was overly majority for yes, but no, you see, it was all bots, so we got to do it again. So now knows the majority.
Yeah, we got we've got a recount. Florida was using nothing but bots.
Absolute fucking worst timeline.
Be worse. Frontiers could have sucked.
Oh, okay, you're right about that. Now I'm back in my moment of zen.
Twitter has removed the option to block people. It's now a Twitter Blue option only.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, he would do that.
Fuck, that literally means here's $8, go fuck off. I hate it. That would be so evil, but it wouldn't be so un-Elon.
Yeah. The moment block is gone is the moment I actually leave. You're not wrong, old man dumpling. If they were to money gate the fucking mute or block feature, I see a lot of people leaving because of that shit.
I mean, it's probably seem posts from what's his name, George Hotz or whatever. I'm like, fuck, I haven't heard your stupid name since the PS3 days.
East Shroud, right? Hold on, let's see. East Shroud, East Shroud.
It's like, oh, my Twitter. It's like, oh, but look at all these codes things. I take a look at some of the snippets he's doing, and it's not even like coding 101 mistakes, and I'm thinking, okay, so you fucking about with Linux on PS3 was just a fluke, yeah?
So this is what's gonna happen.
This is
Elon's gonna release
shit.
the block only for like $8. Only one person's gonna buy it. Hideki Kamiya.
I don't think he bought it. I think he invented it.
I mean, Trios, you say that, but Elon's father is just a sex pest. So either way, it probably wouldn't matter.
I just like the term sex pest. I just get the idea of like keeping him at bay with like an aerosol can.
Or like Link's body spray or something.
Yeah, it was like a little insect that you literally just keep at bay with like a can of Raid.
Shadow Legends.
It's like no, I mean the actual roach spray. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
That's like so the word Raid is just corrupted because
Shadow
Raid Shadow Legends,
Legends,
like Among Us is. Nobody can say Among Us without everybody getting up in arms with Among Us references.
Fucking my wife was watching the last Christmas Carol movie,
Yeah.
the one that was just released on HBO Max, and it has the fucking like Among Us meow. And we had to pause the movie and be like, are you fucking kidding?
Among Us.
Yeah, next.
That was 3. All right, so let's take care of any other Central Highlands. Yeah. Nadalin Boldwings. They're in Nadalin. Is it like that random soap opera that had Megalovania? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Metal Insanity. I was like, pardon?
Every time I think of Megalovania now, it's just a little circus group that went in front of the Pope to play it.
No, I'm just thinking of a really shitty soap opera in the UK. Instead of hearing, get out of my pub, it's just get out of my do-do-do-do. Oops, evil chamber and Megalovania. The evil chamber. Okay, so you just mean the church then.
Okay.
You know,
I
some
just on
understudy
Twitter-
suggested that. You mean some Undertale, Blue Dino suggested that, and had the biggest fucking grin when it was accepted. It's like, you fucking idiots!
Okay, AI might be bad, but I think I just found the best photo for that's AI made. The Rock meets Dwayne Johnson.
Excuse me?
I posted on Discord.
Give me a second after I kill these guys.
Wasn't there one DC comic thing recently that's just dead awesome? Neil rotoscope of bloody Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, Black Adam.
That's someone changed the text with the dynamics of movies is changing or something like that.
I'll post it on. Chat.
One second here. What the fuck?
It's the first thing I saw on Twitter once I booted up again. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm just looking at the bottom left image. All I am seeing is an egg with someone's face. I changed my mind.
You will give me an
Holy
egg.
fuck, that is cursed as shit. Putting that down there for now.
Never talk to me or my son ever again.
Hi, I'm Brock. This is my son, also named Brock.
Pebble. This is my son, Pebble.
This is my adopted son, Bam Bam.
This is when The Rock means Rocky Maivia.
Alright, we are going to Southern Thanalin next because there are 2 targets there.
So would this technically be called a rock slide then?
It reminded me of the movie with the AK alien. Thinking of Coneheads. Hard
Yeah.
player, Joe. Don't want to hone your cone alone. You don't want to hone your cone alone. That's a stupid music video, but I love it.
Hone your
You know what this just
cone.
reminds me of? The fake Kane.
The what?
So Kane had a mask in wrestling. He later
Oh.
took that off, and then they brought his character with the mask on to fight himself. Oh, God, now that just reminds me of the fake Undertaker. Jesus Christ.
Well, I think it was supposed to be a reference to that, to be fair.
Probably.
Both awful.
Don't they do that with Tekken? With the tiger motherfucker?
King?
Oh, a tiger mask.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah,
King
King.
mask is passed down, though. It's not literally, to my knowledge, because I don't play Tekken that often. King is not. It's not a fucking mental amalgamation of something. It's literally just a different dude wearing the mask.
Hold on. Santiago, fake Diesel was just Kane. Stop it.
That was a fake Kane 0.5.
So what you're saying is it's just wrestling is creatively bankrupt. Got it.
We were looking for Zaharak archers. No. Actually, since we're in Xanarak, we're looking for tempered gladiators, which means they would be actually they'd be up here, wouldn't they be? Because I don't remember if there are some targets that are locked behind fates. And I know there's a fate that you do here where you're rescuing these folks. We're not doing maps, Linky. We're doing the books.
I don't know why it just randomly came to mind. Especially like so long after that fucking topic ended. But just remembering how I watched Promare twice. And the reason why is because I couldn't focus on the subtitles because I'd have a seizure on my first time fucking watching. So I had to rewatch it with the dub to get the story.
Oh man, we might as well finish the fate.
Haven't we already come up here and killed these people before?
Yeah, but they came back.
Oh, they got better.
Yeah, they got better. Literally got
That's
better.
no good.
When is the Unabomber gonna come back, Odo?
I mean, he just needs to vote Republican now.
All right. Zaharak archers. So we're heading over here.
Chris Freeman, yeah, and Mike Pollock.
Who was Mike Pollock again in promo?
Let me get the list.
He was one of the officials, wasn't he? Like one of the. I haven't watched the movie though since the time I watched the Work Nora. And that was like a couple of years ago. So.
Yeah, who is
awesome.
Deus Prometh. You know, the Deus Ex Machina that explains the lore of Promare.
All right, Western Lenosia, Halfstone. We are looking for the show. Okay, I know where these guys are.
Yeah, Mike Pollock was in Promare. He was the literal Deus Ex Machina in Promare that you know is like, oh yeah, by the way, this is how the fire is happening. They are the Promare. Also, my name is Deus Prometh. It's not on the nose at all. You know what also isn't on the nose? The main bad guy, he like overlooks a very crucial hole in his in his plan, and his name is Cray Foresight.
Actually,
I forgot that was his name. Yeah, it's stupid. God Trigger Riders, yeah. Also God Trigger, I don't know what exactly would be the fucking, I wouldn't know what exactly the title would be, but whoever decides to what song goes in each scene. We paid a lot of money for this insert song, so we're going to use it like 3 times throughout the film.
I've returned.
Look, we bought 3 copies of the song. We need to use it 3 times, alright?
Oh no, it's the same version each time.
I don't know soon.
I mean, it is a good song. At least it isn't as bad as Shin Godzilla. Because Shin Godzilla, literally like every 10 to 15 minutes, you're hearing dun, 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 dun. The fucking, like the prep music in Evangelion. Whenever they're prepping the Avas.
Wasn't it the same composer though?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was like, I think at that point, just the composer just write what you know, or just use what you already have.
Yeah.
So I was expecting you to go into the whole SpongeBob da 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 da. Now I'm disappointed.
Hey, at least they're different versions of Decisive Battle. Yes, they're different versions, but oh my god, didn't need to play that often.
Has John ever done the greatest story ever told? The greatest story never told. You're talking about that series of quests where you have to solve riddles and all that sort of shit, Dark Zodiac? Yes, I have. I've done it with my main character. Once. That's it.
Shin Godzilla was a badass movie, though. I think it's on Crunchyroll now.
I love Shin Godzilla. My favorite part of Bayonetta 3 was when they just did Shin Godzilla.
My favorite part of Sonic Frontiers was when they did Shin Godzilla. Giganto.
Yeah.
With the fucking back lasers. Also, I love that Neko arc has a random Shin Godzilla reference.
Yugamaru golems.
With the laser.
Oh, their super, yeah.
Yeah, how they like bellow out smoke and then a laser comes out. And I want to say that movie was directed by the creator of Evangelion.
What, Shin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it was.
Because I think they just do a lot of Shin related titles, like Shin, like Shin Ultraman.
Also got lasers coming out of his back. It's like, why can't everybody do this?
Yeah, because they got a Shin Japan Heroes universe, which ties in all the properties that Anno has worked with bearing the Shin title, including the Shin Godzilla, Shin Ultraman, Shin Kamen Rider, and Rebuild of Evangelion. Because I think Rebuild is called Shin Evangelion in Japan.
Yeah.
Now the more important question is when are we getting Shin Crayon Shin-chan?
Okay.
I mean, there has to be it. Like they have to add Shin Ant-Man.
Just have to spend the party for those. Yeah, we do have to spend. Oh, we have to. No, I can just do this. I can kick somebody off. We're going to. No. We're going to. I'm going to elect you to leave this time since I want Joaquin to join us for this time. I do appreciate the help. No.
Shin was so weird because I watched that in fucking Adult Swim, and then I found out I got a fucking like Animal Crossing style game on Switch.
Same. Where's my Shin?
Oh, that's you,
Dragon Ball
Tootsie.
movie?
Okay, thank you very much for the help. Fucking what was his name? Which one am I doing? Brave Flux.
Also, speaking of weird fucking like Shin-chan shit like that, fucking Milk Chan's making a comeback. They got an own pop-up shop in Japan. I'm like, why?
God. The thing that pisses me off the most is that they're gonna take down the Gundam in Japan. Like the one that like takes a few steps forward and shit.
The one in Yokohama.
Yeah. They're gonna take it down. That sucks.
It's fine. They usually rebuild another better one. Because before that one was the life-size one that just turned his head left and right for a bit.
Yeah. And they had like unicorn that it just lights up and the fucking unicorn horn moves.
Do they give reasons as to why I did that?
Limited
They usually
time.
just do that. They usually just do that to advertise a Gundam factory in the area.
Yeah.
So.
And then fuck you, it's going away. You've missed out on this once in a lifetime opportunity. Back to the Gundam vault.
Back to the it goes right to the Disney vault.
It's just like a giant underground.
See it for the 70th anniversary, dickheads.
So you're telling me that somewhere in Japan there is this huge underground bunker full of nothing but giant robots. Why the fuck haven't we pilfered it yet?
And then suddenly in the distance you just hear Ava music start playing. It's like, oh no, that was the wrong thing to do.
And what you're telling me is the Stan Bohemian Rhapsody is actually real.
That dude just fucking died. Well, nobody gotta kill this dude.
All I saw
It's
was
an
a very
Angelru.
All I saw was a very small person walk up to a dinosaur and just clap its ass like for a second, and then it just keels over. It's like, this is the worst game of tag I've ever seen. You actually die in it.
Back to the Disney vault right next to Song of the South.
It's a really weird collection. Nope, they got rid of that, Trios.
Like, I can see in our lifetime not like something like a Gundam being a thing, but like the things from Titanfall being a thing.
Yeah.
Like they're not big, like they're not super like giant robot things, but they're like pretty beefy.
Yeah.
You know,
So if any country's gonna make a Gundam, it's gonna be Japan.
Song of the South.
I mean, hey, both deal with racism.
True enough, yeah, but one has giant robots, the other doesn't. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really seen Song of the South, so I'm not sure if Song of the South doesn't or does have giant robots in it.
I love my anime that it isn't political, so I'm gonna watch Gundam.
Man, fucking video games so political nowadays. Why can't they all be like Metal Gear? Subnight Song of the South viewing when? Fucking never. That's not shit. I mean, I know you're joking, but still.
Can we also do a sub night of a dramatic reading
I
of
remember when
Huckleberry
John
Finn?
had balls. Holy shit, I didn't even get a chance to
Man,
tag
John,
the
you
guy.
got all woke. Now you don't want to even do that? Come on.
Trios. What the hell, man?
What happened?
One punch.
For the record, we're doing these dungeons on sync, which means we're going at them with our current levels.
Okay.
Wanderer's Place.
I
Wanderer's
wish
Palace.
like on
sorry.
Twitter, like some of it's like, man, I wish these games aren't political anymore. I like when games are better, and then immediately they just get ratioed by fucking like Metal Gear, Fallout, Call of Duty, even. So it's like, fuck off.
The nukes. The nukes. The nukes. The nukes. Also, Trios, are you Archer? The bone of my sword.
HJ is not just The Rock; it's The Rock and Dwayne Johnson meeting together.
I forgot I put that up there. I think it's time for a rotation. You guys got anything else? I still have the fucking Eddie Guerrero and Steven Seagal, Steve Austin images. You know, I get those two confused all the damn time.
Stone Cold
Steve
Seagal.
Austin, man, I thought I was gonna see Steven Seagal.
Let's see what other wrestling ones I have.
Stone Cold Steven Seagal, yay! What?
Hey, oh,
Trios.
he's really out of shape.
Trios, are you cosplaying as Archer from Fate?
Okay, how good are you? How much is your knowledge with Dark Souls and Demon Souls?
I've only played the first game. Or first Dark
Okay.
Souls. First Dark Souls, I should say.
Cool. Well, this should be good enough.
Okay. I'll take a look at that in a second.
My spine.
Especially after the fucking hackers became a thing, yeah.
Alright, I don't know if everyone's heard about the massive security hole that was found on the Wii U and 3DS.
Yeah,
Wii U,
but no one
3DS,
plays
and
the Wii U
Switch.
anymore, though. So
Small numbers still do, but I wouldn't play Wii U online ever again right now.
You won't be able to play Wii U online in a bit.
oh, they're definitely Nintendo's
hold
definitely
on,
gonna shut
see
that shit
that.
down now that that's going on.
Yeah. And I think that's the only reason why they're not bothering with patching. It's like, who the fuck cares? We're gonna kill these services off in a couple months.
It's just like the Pretender network just booted up and went, well, I'm gonna fix it anyway. I was like, are you serious? No sanity checks on a friggin' network HTTP buffer. And that's been
We
there for
here at
years.
Nintendo now present Gundam Emblem.
Pretender releasing on official specs. Yeah. For Splatoon and Mario Kart 8 on Wii U. If there's any other online games that use that same libraries though, oh, they don't have those patches right now.
A Gundam with the fucking Colgate color scheme.
So now on the CVE severity scale, it's 9.8 out of 10, which is a, oh shit, we should patch this like yesterday.
No. We're just gonna cut the
Well, I
online
tried.
service.
There you go. I found the after that I found the RVD sting. What?
What RVD? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Oh, shit.
So, motherfucker was just chilling in the crowd, decks him in the face with a plastic chair, and then just hops over the fence.
It's not even that. He's literally wearing a mask over his face. Of himself, yeah.
Kakashi with his mask under a mask.
It's like experiment. It's like if your avatar was wearing a fursuit, but the fursuit was just of your avatar.
That'd be redundant.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's exactly why it's so fucking funny.
It's
How's it going,
oh
Emily?
yes, I'm going to infiltrate a ball. Oh cool, where are you going to infiltrate the ball as? Myself.
Oh, we need to. Did we miss the lantern oil? Okay, yeah, there we go.
Right, now I gotta talk to that creepy fucking dude in bloody Farron Woods for oil.
Experiment, you've been keeping up at One Piece, right?
Yes.
Do you think they're gonna bring back Lucy?
Lucy. The
Yeah, I
alias
haven't seen
or-
them since the tournament.
Oh yeah, total mystery, man. Just got there, grabbed the fruit, and then did a fucking run. So man plays a mean hustle. Wouldn't blame him.
Where's Lucy?
Oh, so my roommate got his One Piece omnibuses.
Okay.
They're fucking huge.
I mean, the more important question is when do we get to the fireworks factory? Wait, we're already literally at the fireworks factory. Shit.
I still hate that most anime watchers don't know that Koala's the little slave kid that Fisher Tiger saved.
I saw your post about like someone talking about how Gear 5 is probably the best thing ever, and it's like anime onlys don't even know what the fuck that is yet.
Yeah. And it's even weirder if you watched Film Red, because like for 2 frames, Gear 5 shows up.
Despite making no sense time-wise for it to show up in that film.
Yeah. Well, Film Red, none of the films really make sense. Because it's like Kaido and Big Mom haven't been defeated
you
yet.
Wouldn't make it, Santiago. On my screen, you just barely made that shit. That's kind of epic. You had your own Indiana Jones moment there for a second.
I legit forgot that because I didn't like Fishman Island. To be fair, Fishman Island was just like Arlong version 2.
Was the final villain going to be Panda Man?
It fucking better be.
I know somewhere I have like a gif of Booker T just staring at you, motherfucking Lee.
Half the characters in Film Red shouldn't be there. Yeah, it's weird. Because it's like, you know, the very end of Film Red, you got that small little teaser for Gear 5. But at the start of Film Red, it's like, hello from Big Mom. Wait a second.
It's like, wait a second.
Aren't you?
Yeah, didn't he literally just put you 6 feet under? And that's not even being metaphorical.
6 feet under twice and nuked you.
And then, you know, I've decided, nah, I ain't taking this shit.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the issue with all the films, though, is that they're never canon. And then they are canon, except not actually.
Christ alive, I'm so tired.
Yeah. So, you know, we're going to introduce this character.
1 second. Don't think about timelines of anime films. Remember the DBZ Fusion movie? You mean, remember all the Dragon Ball movies? What the fuck? Why are we just singling it out to the Fusion movie? All of them make my head hurt.
Because the Fusion movie had Hitler.
But John Turles is obviously canon.
No, Turles is not canon. Doesn't work. Stupid.
But Lord Slug had pseudo Super Saiyan.
Yeah. And you know, a superhero calls back the Lord Slug with him getting big.
Jason, does that version of Lord Slug have his impeccable singing voice?
Oh, fair. Oh, Pseudo Saiyan, don't fucking remind
Remember
me.
when Cell just let Goku and Trunks fight Android 13 for no reason? This has been a very eventful. Well, so if we're to establish these movies as canon, how much happens before they fight Cell?
Yes.
The Android movies, Broly has to be before Cell.
Cooler.
Oh my god, Cooler. No.
Cooler films.
To be fair, Cooler has to be Cooler has to be before the time skip. To be fair,
Yeah,
I think. But like,
well, what about Metacooler?
Oh my god, hold on. Trunks wasn't a thing in Metal Cooler. So wait, was he? No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
It was just, hey, let's go to Planet Namek. Oh no, Planet Namek has a tumor.
Oh no, something's
Well,
helping
wasn't
the planet.
Metacooler? What didn't Vegeta have Super Saiyan and Metacooler? So Trunks would have already had to have been a thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would have had to have been like early Android Saga.
It could be like
Yeah,
when he's
so-
like. It could be like when he's like off, like when he went back for a bit.
Yeah.
So
After he punched the rock and cried.
Yeah. So it's like they get back to Earth and they're like, Trunks, what the fuck, man? Why didn't you tell us you had a brother? Couldn't you have come up and chopped him up to the bitcheroni too?
All right, we're in the leves part, and I gotta do this myself. So I head into Northern Thailand.
look,
Hopefully this won't
as
take
shitty
too
as the
long.
movies are, fucking Fusion Reborn is still fucking like having Gogeta and Fusion Reborn. is
Individually, a
still-
lot of the movies pop, except not all of them, but you know, still. I love Dead Zone. World's Strongest is my favorite. Tree of Might is okay. I don't really care about Lord Slug. Cooler, I like. Metal Cooler, take it or leave it. What was after that? It's not
What
Bojack,
about
was it?
it
Bojack?
Raging Blast movie?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Super Android 13 was next.
You red ribbon redneck.
Yeah. Can you say that on Twitch?
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
And you have BoJack Horseman, where he does nothing the entire movie, really.
I fucking hate that movie. Fucking like, oh, cool. Like, it's Gohan's turn. Nope, Goku here. Goku bye.
Man, it would suck if that happened again. Looks at Broly's second coming. Oh.
I mean, it surely can't get any worse than that. What the fuck is the bio, Broly?
Oh man, Gohan and Goten are finally taking up Goku's role. Goku comes in for the kill. Damn it.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Dad!
It's like, it's bad enough you job Vegeta, but now you job your own son and grandson. The fuck?
The only thing that
yes, Wrath of the Dragon, where we have our own fucking like Chrono Trigger representative, Tapion.
Oh my god, yeah. All right, so I actually really like Wrath of the Dragon.
Also, we have to give context for the Z Sword now.
Well, yeah, it's like I remember when I first saw that movie so long ago, and the end credit sequence, like, oh, this is how Trunks got his sword. I was like, what the fuck? What? Do we need a whole movie for that?
And then it's like, no, this isn't canon. How does he get the sword?
Yeah. Also, does it really matter? It's like, you thought you were being clever there. But instead, you just made me scratch my head.
Oh, dude, remember when like the older fucking movies had like Disturb and shit?
Oh, Christ alive. Holy fuck. I don't care.
The Broly soundtrack.
I don't care if I'm in the minority in this one. The English soundtracks were fucking garbage for the movies. They were
bad.
Hot fucking garbage.
John, it was a product of the time.
I don't care. I do not care. I remember, 'cause you have to understand from my perspective, ladies and gentlemen. I saw most of the Dragon Ball movies on VHS bootlegs from like a Japanese bootleg store. So I got to see them with like these really shitty like subtitles, but still I was able to understand what was happening. Hey, Uncle, thank you for the raid. Party of 28. We're talking about the
Speaking
shitty. Yeah, we're talking about the shitty English music that accompany most of the Dragon Ball movies when they were originally translated. And so I saw most of the movies in Japanese, and the soundtrack was pretty much the same as like the television series. It's like, it was really good. So then they finally get translated after Funimation takes over, and we finally get like the English translation of the movie, but they changed this music too to some of this corny ass Pantera Disturbed bullshit. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, I am laughing, but I'm also immensely distracted, and I can't hear anybody because the music is drowning them out. It's like, fuck, man, I thought I escaped the Sonic shit. I don't like the soundtracks for the English versions, guys. I'm so sorry.
Wasn't even our bloody Disturbed's cover of Land of Confusion 0 out of fucking 10.
Whatever, Boomer. I will gladly inherit the status of Boomer for this, because it fucking blows.
Damn, Johnny, you're calling us weebs and you're preferring the Japanese VHS versions?
I just feel a certain way when I see Broly transformed and the camera pans up from toe to head and it's like, hey, I'm still there. It's like, fuck off. That movie, it's so ill-fitting.
Man, I remember watching those movies with my dad. It's just, we were both like, what?
I'm still alive.
You know what made it better? Like, I would have laughed. Like, they should have taken advantage of the time. Just play Creed.
I mean, they did take advantage of the time. Remember what was hip and cool in 2004? Rap. Let's make an intro of that.
Oh my god. Can we play Grand Tour without it getting flagged?
Probably. They don't even have Grand Tour in their actual dub in Funimation anymore.
Oh my god.
Okay, so they are just legit embarrassed. I say fire ahead.
They have the Vic cover of Dan Dan Hokuto Hitaru.
Yeah. Oh, I love that
Yeah,
song.
one of the things.
It's I love
I love all of GT's Japanese soundtrack. It's like fuck, what a magnificent soundtrack attached to a mediocre anime.
But no, we got Step Into the Grand Tour,
Grand Tour.
Dragon Ball G. Dude, just jizzing all over.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget, it's mid 2000s.
Right.
Atari has us covered.
Oh god.
No. Well,
Jason, you're
apparently
scaring me.
the games.
I'm waiting for it. This better be good.
Yeah, that's from Dragon Ball GT.
Are you playing? Hold on.
Transformation.
Are you playing something? Because nothing's coming through your mic.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
To be fair though, Rock the Dragon is still pretty good.
Oh, what? Okay. Interesting. Is Discord doing a fucky wucky again?
Probably.
When isn't it?
Where it's doing
That's
like,
a fair question.
yeah, where it keeps turning on noise suppression whenever I have it disabled.
What?
Your wish is now granted.
It's so bad.
What the fuck was that?
That was Dragon Ball GT Transformation.
That
the
was
main mini music. It was a GBA game.
Oh, that explains that shitty, bloody sub 32 kilohertz conversion.
The GT in Dragon Ball stands for Goku time.
They don't learn their lesson. Have you played Legacy of Goku?
I've not. No.
Well, they made the stupid decision of let's use the Legacy of Goku sound font.
Okay. Oh man. Holy shit. You see that? So okay, for a split second there at the tail end of that Casio caught fire. Like there was an attempt to be something more.
It was an attempt, but then I think
This,
it
for my
realized.
purpose.
I think it suddenly just had non-flashbacks of the Sega Genesis.
I know one of the fucking GBA games had the da 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 da.
That sounds like the fucking Jesus song you say for Family Guy.
Oh, I mean, it could be worse. I've already shown you the Supersonic Warriors US theme.
Oh,
The US EU version.
You got it. Okay. Oh no! Holy fuck! Why did you do that? That was great until it decided to kill a fucking duck.
Yeah, it's like, why did you do this? And they made it because they didn't want to use Head Chala because they couldn't get like the rights for it. But then here's the character select theme.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about this before in a previous stream. But I don't think you played that original theme beforehand, which is why I was caught off guard.
But the Head Chala was actually decent.
I mean, we all have the best version of Chala Head Chala. Yeah, holy shit. Fly away.
Something Japanese.
Well, Well, the best version of Chala Hey Chala was the one they sung in the Lucky Star ending.
The Lucky Star ending?
What?
All right,
First
hold
time
on.
hearing it. Oh my god, we're doing one of those fucking face that ends in 5 minutes or so we got plenty of time. So load up your soundtracks. I want to hear all of it.
Oh my god, they actually did.
Instead of
Yeah, no,
Chala, it's head salad.
There you go, Jason.
Oh shit, that was good. That was a good battle.
It's the voice actors of Konata saying Chala Hey Chala. I'm like, it's fucking.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna talk like the instrumental version at the end of Budokai 1.
Oh. I heard the actual like, I think it's the Indonesian intro is actually really good.
Indonesian Dragon Ball Z? Oh, like the anime or like a video game?
Just the opening.
Just the opening. Okay.
Okay. I can't play the full thing, of course, because it's got the actual song and
Okay.
shit. But like,
Oh my god. So it's karaoke.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. It's just karaoke. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm actually that's like probably the most down to earth thing we played tonight because I probably sound the same fucking way trying to sing that song. That poor duck. Oh, we're done. All right, Christ alive. Now I gotta wait. Don't mind me.
Oh no. Okay, so I was wrong. It's the Philippine version. It's actually really good for an English cover.
let's see here. The Philippine movie version? What the fuck?
You know it's good because it's the fucking like cassette cover, like in there.
And it's in English?
Yeah, it's an actual decent cover.
For those wondering, this is one of those leves that does not automatically end when you meet the quota. We have to wait out the timer. So there's like 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. And me.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay.
This shouldn't hit a copyright claim, so it should be fine.
Kite and glide away, far beyond the clouds. You find another place.
Yeah, like that's not bad.
It's not terrible, yeah. I can't say the same for the same thing for like the GT song because I actually don't like the English version of Down Down. The instruments don't hit nearly as hard.
No. Now the best openings for Dragon Ball are definitely the Latino versions because they're more accurate to the translation. I would play them, but
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, the English version of Dan Dan being sung by Vic Mahamanama is another thing. But like the sound quality of the instrumental is just not good.
Fighting under yours, is it like that one?
Something like that, yeah.
The vocals aren't that good in that.
Also,
one.
can we agree that Dragon Soul from Kai is just a retooled Don Don?
I can never unhear the Dragon Soul version done by Little Karibo in a Naruto voice.
Holy fuck, this love is still going. Yeah, oh man, I love Dragon Soul. No, I like Dragon Soul too, but Dragon Soul sure as shit does sound like Don Don though, especially in the beginning.
Was that also sung by Vic Villana?
I don't know. No, wasn't it? Didn't it change? Didn't multiple people sing the English version of that song? Yeah, wasn't it all the actors? So I know like Sean Shamel did a version. Krillin's voice actor did a version. Did Chris Sabat do a version too?
Oh. Okay, Vic and Sean.
Vic's the only one that sounds good. What, you don't like Sean Shamel's auto tuning? She's like,
aura. The aura.
I like the if we're talking about like Dragon Ball openings for Super, I prefer the first opening.
Na,
Na, na,
Which one was the
na,
first?
na, 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 na.
hold on, what was the first opening again?
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Okay, yeah. That was okay. I actually prefer the second one.
I can also I can never unhear that without thinking the bad animations.
Grand Company, or going back to Maradona. Trios, you guys asking me if I'll do another book. I'm probably gonna do one more book and then we're gonna call it a wrap. Because I kind of wanted to make this stream dedicated to clearing one section of the books done and then fucking do the rest off screen. Because fuck these books, dude. They're so boring. Yeah, Limit Breaker. I think it's Cross Survivor, or is it just Limit Breaker Survivor? I'm just gonna say Limit Breaker Survivor. That's a great song. I love that song. Favorite ending, ending song from Super or Z or GT or regular Dragon Ball.
I have a really soft spot for the first ending of Dragon Ball, the one with Bulma looking through the glass.
Oh, I love that one. That is one
Yeah.
that I prefer in English, actually.
That Yu Yu Hakusho feeling ass ending.
Right.
What was it? It was Give Me Romance was the name of the English version. What was it called in Japan? It was like Romantic something. I don't remember.
Because
what
I
it
think
was called.
I think the Spanish version just had the Japanese ending.
Right.
So.
I prefer that song in English, actually. I think it sounds better in English.
Also, I love
the-
Zenkai Power. It just has the weirdest fucking intro.
Which one?
I'm only doing- What?
What? Oh, you're talking about the original ending to Dragon Ball Z.
Or to Z. Yeah, Zenkai Power.
Oh.
Bim, bim. Fucking just see Gohan jump from the background. Like, what the fuck was he doing?
That I'm only gonna play like 5 seconds of it because
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get rest ticking it down.
Yeah, but like it's the fucking SNK cast singing the OP.
Somebody, that building's on fire. Somebody call the fire department. They're dying. Oh shit.
Bro, like just the original intro for Dragon Ball is so fucking good.
Oh,
Like,
I love it so much.
The thing is, every time I hear it, I just have to sing the Spanish version.
What the fuck? Did somebody fuck a pigeon? What is that?
That was Jotaro and Ron's voice actors.
Okay.
Japan just loves having their fucking
Sure.
VAs sing their OPs.
Oh shit. No, but Dragon Ball's original opening was really good. Japanese once again, because I don't think it sounds as good in English.
No, definitely. This. How much do you know Spanish? Can you understand a bit of Spanish, John? or
I
just
understand only a little bit of Spanish, but I can't speak it.
nothing? Fuck. Okay.
Why?
Because the Spanish version is actually really good.
Oh, okay.
Like the actual Latin America version.
You got a link to it? I can listen to it on my off time.
Yeah.
Wait, what was OP1 for Dragon Ball?
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, okay. Liked it, but I guess that's just because it's what I grew
Look
up
out for
with.
them all.
Muka Fushigi Adventure was OP1, says Ryan. Yes.
Gotta hear them all. The magic Dragon Balls.
Buy them all.
Yeah.
Buy them all.
I don't know. I liked it as a kid.
For action, adventure doesn't wait. A fantastic journey for your dreams, a thrilling mystery.
No, my girlfriend, she didn't hear it for like years. I think the first time she heard it was like a year or two ago.
You know, I only ever stood the lyrics of DBZ saying "Dragon, Dragon, Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z" to stuck on me forever since. To be fair, Alistair, that's the only lyric of the opening of the song. So,
Dragon, Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z.
And the fucking GT come guys show up. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, Dragon Soul is fine, Key Apprentice.
I know, it just might be me being raised in South America and like watching Dragon Ball first and then Z. Just Dragon Ball just hits just that bit more nostalgia for me.
Well, even I watched Dragon Ball before Z.
I saw Z way, but okay, no. Technically, I was exposed to Dragon Ball via the Harmony Gold dub first, but that was so long ago that I don't really count it. My proper start was with Z.
Started with Dragon Ball on Toonami. Just me and my dad watching. And then I started watching Z on my own, and he watched it on his own and shit. And I don't think he started Super. Because I just don't think he cares.
All right, we have one more Books of Fire, which raises strength. Once we finish this book, we're calling it a wrap to the stream. So get cozy. We're still here for like another hour and a half.
Oh, Lord. I better go take a shit.
Also, let's change the gift. Do we have anything else?
I posted like 2 more like right after that one.
Let me see. Okay. Okay, I'll post this thing on.
The openings for the Budokai games in Japan were really fucking good.
Dude.
In Japan specifically?
Oh,
because they got lyrics.
Yeah, they got lyrics.
Oh, see, I never really minded. I thought those songs were so good that the instrumentals were also just enough too.
We did technically get it in Budokai 3. You could listen to it.
I thought Budokai 2 in the GameCube had the opening with lyrics.
I'm not sure about Budokai 2, but I know Budokai 3 let you hear 2 and 3's Japanese versions.
Actually, I don't know why I just thought it just came to my mind, but Super Saiyan 4 Goku's theme from GT Final Bout, I think it was called Hero of Heroes, was really good.
Never played Final Bout. I hear it's just bad.
You don't need to play Final Bout. Yeah, I love the song.
It was always good. And then you got motherfucker screaming his lungs out.
Pizza. 1 second. No, keep playing. I'm just having a revelation. Oh, there's a fucking wall in the way.
One song I absolutely love from Budokai is a hand-in-hand fight.
No.
Are we talking like the plagiarism shit or the other ones?
I think you should know the song.
Oh my god. Fuck, man. Why do you have to go and plagiarize all the fucking music? So this is 7 integrate, right? I don't know. I kind of got lost in the shuffle there.
Oh,
The one that
man.
every time I think of Budokai, I think of the. Hold on, I found it. Every time I think of the Budokai soundtrack, I always think of this song.
Is it
And now it's
Challengers?
like, oh, no, it's Move Forward Fearlessly. The
Well,
Yeah.
One more time. Play it again. Play it again. Yeah, okay, that one. Yeah. No, my favorite track was Challengers.
Challengers.
Yeah, can you play that again?
Yeah. I think
yeah,
that's
the
looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites as well.
I love this song. It's like, I don't care. I mean, I do care that it's plagiarized. I don't plagiarize fucking music, guys. But at the same time, damn, man. I mean, it was legit. It was my favorite things that I wrote about. I think it was the Metroid review where I was talking about the composer of, the composer's name of Metroid was Kenji Yamamoto, which is also the same name of the composer who did the Budokai stuff, who plagiarized. And I wrote in the script specifically, no, not that Kenji Yamamoto, the other Kenji Yamamoto, the one who plagiarized songs I still like listening to. And it's like, fuck, man. It's like, why did you? Because now I'm gonna listen to these songs, but it has like a ginormous asterisk next to it. It was like, yeah, this song is really good. Yeah, he fucking stole it though.
Remember, kids, if you're gonna plagiarize them, just make them sound really good. They're just kind of legally distinct.
Everything's better. All right, we're going to East Shroud. What was like other music from Budokai 2 that I really like listening to?
The menu theme was still free in my head.
Hold on, I'm trying to think of what the fuck was one of the name of the. It was one of the name of the boards. I think it was one with Majin Buu or Kid Buu. What the fuck was the name of the track?
Fuck, what? Why did he have to plagiarize that fucking, like, character select theme is actually really funky.
This is going to drive me insane. No, I don't think it's only. It's not only so much oil on the ground. I love that song too. I think it's what da 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 the fucking SNL theme. Yes, the PF is still open, Neko. Password is 8008, as always. Oh man, I'm trying to think of the name of the fucking song. I think it was called like We Go Nuts or something like that. Your lips. No. Oh yeah, it was called We Go Nuts. Yeah, can we put that on? Because that is one of my favorite tracks in Budokai. Budokai 2 specifically. One second, I think we're good here. Yeah. Alright, next is Southern Thanalan. Return to Cinder. Which one was Wild Soul? Oh, what's this one? Yeah, I think, is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Love this fucking song. It's good. It's probably stolen.
You know what I find crazy? That Budokai Tenkaichi 3 specifically is still really expensive.
Budokai Tenkaichi.
Which version?
I didn't like probably the Wii.
Both
Really?
PS2 and Wii version are still pretty pricey.
Interesting.
Which is funny because I think one of them got a fucking greatest hits release.
I think they both did actually.
All right, so we're doing enemies next. I think Trios missed the Mordona one. So, fucking, can we have we need a scout for Mordona. Just someone to look out for Trios because Trios fucking. I didn't see that Trios wanted a break.
Someone's selling a complete, almost complete Tenkaichi 3 for $186, and it's missing the manual.
We're in Southern Thailand, so is anyone here? Yeah, that should be actually. There's two. All right, so we're looking for Zaharak fortune tellers and tempered orators. They're probably in the same spot the tempered gladiators were. Actually, yeah, this flame scout I think is going to lead him to him. Hey, Rox, thank you for the tier 1. Lucky 7, hope you had a Merry Kringus and a Jingly Springus.
Oh my god, I forgot today is considered a fucking holiday as well.
So, yeah,
Boxing
Christmas
Day.
substitute is. No, it says Christmas substitute on my phone for some reason.
Christmas
It's
substitute.
Christmas observed.
Christmas observed. Oh, okay. That's probably why this person hasn't responded to my email yet.
God damn it. And also because the fucking so it rained a little bit today and snowed. The issue with the snow part is that the road was still too warm for the snow to stick. And then it dropped below freezing again. So now the roads are covered in ice. And almost everything shut down. Yay.
Oh, Christ alive.
And I want food. Damn
We had
it.
a water main break earlier in the week because of the frigid
Same.
temperatures. And just today they started fixing it and had the waterway shut down for like a good part of the morning and early afternoon. It's like, fuck me, dude. I wanted to shower.
Oh.
Now I got
Yeah,
swamp
for us, it was
ass.
fixed same day.
I still need to kill one more tempered orator. Or is it orator?
You know what I think of your swamp ass?
Is that from when Brawly transformed?
Yes.
Hey.
God.
It's alive,
That
man.
soundtrack is so bad,
My
but
skin is cold. Somebody turn the heat on.
it's a product of the time.
Put the window back up. I'm cold. Fucking know the lyrics, dude. Which was
Back to,
the
like,
style at the time.
Back to the Budokai opening.
Wait, one more time, Font, I'm sorry.
No, I just remember that the guy who did the Chala Hechala and the Budokai openings did one of the fucking badass themes in Blaze Blue for Bang Shishigami.
Okay.
Let me find it real quick. Like the 5 people that also played that in Twitch in the chat.
Hironobu Kageyama, says Ryan.
Yeah.
What am I still missing? I'm still missing an orator. We got
Your anger.
Okay, actually, yeah. I gotta go back for the orator. There's one here.
All right, yeah, the actual English translation. Beat a nail with your hammer.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, I know they changed it in Chronophantasma. Everyone got a new theme in that one.
I'll play that in just a sec. But I wanted to play this because all I can hear is just Cell screaming.
Hold on. Yeah, and he's more punching. It's like
just all of Cell's like screaming sounds.
So that sort of shit. It's like somebody help this man.
Somebody help this bug man.
Fucking
right,
dude, this screams in Budokai is like, you do well.
You do well.
Hey, you okay?
Oh, what's the one that Frieza says? Fucking
Gee!
Yeah, a lot of them do.
Yeah.
Because Piccolo does it too.
how rude.
Also, Piccolo.
We're going to the Pogpins again.
Well, Frieza. Don't you mean Genkai?
Yeah.
You little. That actually hurts.
Milky Cannon. Probably my favorite.
Double
What
Sunday.
the fuck did he say? And what are these? What are these attack names?
I got a present for you. I got a present for you.
Oh boy, an Archer sketch. That's my favorite. Oh dear God, what?
Selling ice cream.
Dynamite kick.
Dynamite kick.
You're all washed up.
And then, of course, all of Cooler's voice lines have been repurposed to Mecha Sonic.
You're talking about this fucking
SMBZ.
SMBZ, right.
Yeah, we have an entire generation of kids who grew up thinking, "Oh, that's Mecha Sonic's voice."
Shut up. Filthy fucking casual. Man. Yeah, wait, did we take care of
Over here?
Okay, yeah, we did. Thank you. Hey, thank God, Triz. I'm so
I'll
scatterbrained.
crush you.
Is that Sonic EXE? SMBC was beyond our wavelength. Oh, Lord.
Who the fuck is Shallot?
Who?
Shallot?
Shallot? I don't know. We don't. I think he made that up.
Like shallot?
Yeah, I think he made that up.
Oh, it's a Dragon Ball Legends character. That would explain it.
Shallot. Who Shallot?
Fucking God, I hate that. Like how Dragon Ball became like after, like right before Super. Does
What do you
Xenoverse
mean?
need more DLC? Like, does Xenoverse really need more DLC?
Oh, okay, I got you. Are there literally no other fucking...
Oh, and he has a twin brother. Guess what his brother's name is?
Shalom.
No, Giblet.
Giblet.
Yeah, his twin brother Giblet.
I know Dragon Ball Heroes is fucking insane.
That was the card game one, wasn't it?
Yes.
Well, it was one that was
That's
made to promote a card game. A car, I wish.
But it's canon in the story.
No, it's not.
in the Time
Yes.
Patrol canon. It is.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So you know how Trunks went back to his future?
Right.
Well, what if he didn't, and instead he got caught by the time police. And the
Christ
time
alive.
police is like, if you can't do the time, then we'll force you to protect time.
Oh my god, literally just Loki.
Oh,
Oh, and Bardock
Yeah.
is there also.
and so now he's a time cop too, and he has a special time sword that he gets at the end.
Did he get it from Tapion?
No, he got it from someone who does look like they're the same race as Tapion / the Kais.
I mean,
Which
Takeshi
fake?
Kasana needs work apparently, so.
And Bardock was given the Winter Soldier treatment. Yeah. Yeah.
Holy fuck. Are we still looking for this one, dude?
Is that the sequel, the prequel to Xenoverse or something? Technically, it does tie into Xenoverse.
Oh, here's one.
So Xenoverse is canon too.
I got one, Trios. It's fine. You can go beat that one up.
And Raditz is still dead.
Well, his like the only like relevance like Raditz has had was just a brief like cameo in Broly
Yeah.
and nothing else.
And Raditz is still dead. Bardock.
South Shore.
I want my sons to prosper, except you. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ. I am so lost in the shuffle of fucking what's considered canon and not in Dragon Ball now. Is Super still going in the manga?
Yes.
Oh man, I don't like that.
They just finished devouring granola.
Well,
Take
that's
that
what
as
you're
you
supposed to
will.
do.
Yeah. Yes. Frieza became something I should not say on Twitter.
What, Black Frieza?
Yeah.
Frieza finally got his official colors, by the way, for his new transformation, and we got a sneak peek at his new theme song.
He is also wearing.
And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all.
He called it.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's to the point. Make no mistakes about that. I think he's black.
Yeah, that's gonna change that one part of the English dub. Don't shoot, this man isn't black. Wait, it's
But
Frieza?
I am.
Go ahead.
I think we are. Yeah, South Stroud is done. All right, we are going to. We're going to the East route next. Absolutely astounds me that Frieza was so racially motivated. He became black to get stronger. Like he didn't stop with the fucking. He didn't stop with the fucking monkey references. It's like, no, I see now. I have to become
Dude,
black.
fucking Frieza was
What
like,
the
people told me to
fuck?
stop saying monkey, so I took that personally.
Must stop opposing. I must stop using the slur and embrace it.
It's okay now, guys.
Frieza, no.
So if Goku and Vegeta kill Frieza, is that considered a hate crime?
Shit, I'm crying, dude. Oh fuck, that was a raw ass statement.
And you know what?
Oh, shit.
There is technically a timeline out there where Goku Black kills him.
Get the fuck out of here.
Could you call that black?
That is definitely, that's black on black crime, yes.
Like, what the shit?
Sylphid
Story
screeches.
of a lie.
I think they're over there. The guys seem to be humble over there.
I'm so fucking
Okay,
tired of Frieza.
yeah.
I don't care for his character anymore.
Same,
He should've
actually.
just stayed
I
dead.
think he should have stayed dead.
Fuck you. Okay, fine. We'll bring back Cell.
Fuck off. Cell Max was stupid.
A black Frieza? He's black?
Cell to the max. What if we do the Gohan gets angry and beats Cell thing again.
Oh my god, I was literally rolling my eyes when I saw that in the movie, dude. I was like, they're literally just doing the Cell ending again. What? Just to justify Gohan? Just to justify Gohan being caught up with the rest of the cast?
I swear to God, if they end off this next movie with them using the Death Star to destroy a planet, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh my god. Literally just to justify Gohan becoming his having strength levels equivalent to the current cast now. I was like, can this kid just study to be a scholar? The kid doesn't want to fight anymore, guys. I was saying kid, well, I'm pretty sure he's in his fucking 30s by now.
I think he's stronger than Goku and Vegeta now.
For now.
Because
they're down. We're looking for the giant luggers again.
Because like whenever they said that what's his face wished to be the strongest in the universe, and then Frieza shows up and one shots him. But you know,
like I enjoyed the superhero movie. I think the movie was a great glow for Piccolo, especially because Piccolo was like the best character.
Pumpkin King Piccolo, yeah. Pumpkin King Piccolo.
Yeah, like if you're a fan of Piccolo, you're gonna love that movie.
Yeah, with his ogre-looking ass,
arms-looking ass.
Hey Piccolo, remember when you grew 10 times as large in the martial arts tournament? Can you do that
again? Hey Piccolo, remember whenever you stretched your arms out back in Dragon Ball? Can you do that again? Half of that movie was just, I remember that.
It's like, oh fuck, wait, I could do that.
It's you remember when?
I the worst part about superheroes when like Gamma was getting all the screen time. I'm like, he's gonna die, isn't he?
Yeah.
Ray, we're looking for giant luggers, not luggers. I know it's stupid, but there's a difference.
What was it? 13's the one with the hair, the red hair.
What, 13?
Yeah.
What? Yeah. Big blue boy.
No, not 13.
What?
God damn it! What?
Wait, one more time. What are you talking about? Sorry, I'm kind of like blank.
There's too many androids for me to keep up with, man.
True, to be fair, yes.
Okay, it was 16. Sorry. It's funny that 16 is like the peaceful android. Meanwhile, we learn that the backstory for the original person is that, oh no, this dude was a ruthless motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that guy, because it's an irony in it. Hey, G, how's it going in the chat? I hope you had a good Chrysler as well.
Also, is no one going to mention that, you know, Jiro and 21 fucked?
Well, you know, listen. Maybe 21 was into that May-December romance, but I'm talking more. Okay, it's more May and ancient Mayan calendar romance instead.
Also, we don't know if that's like that's just the age where Jiro turned into an android. We don't know how he looked like when, you know, his wife died and shit.
True enough. Also, it kind of angers me that 21 is a thing in the main universe, but we have nothing to go off of it outside of fighters.
Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Kakarot does something with that?
Well, she's there.
Okay.
Yeah, 21 being official is weird.
I mean, I don't mind it. I think she was literally the best thing to come out of fighters, like character-wise.
I mean, I don't mind it either. I don't care about fighters.
There's nothing else remarkable about that game's plot.
Yeah,
the game had a plot.
I
don't care about fighters.
Exactly.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Or its plot. But I'll retweet 21 every time she comes up on the timeline.
Yeah.
No one just bought the game and went straight to going online. Just me. Okay. Oh right, I forgot. Like just the whole like slew of YouTube videos of like this character is roasting this character.
I'm Batman.
We're looking for roundsman.
I'm Batman.
I'm looking forward to the next Dragon Ball movie to be Evil Oob.
So boo.
Like,
No,
there's got to be someone in the writing team, like, guys.
I saw that on Twitter. It's like, guys, what do we had Evil Oob? And everyone's like, you mean fucking Kid Buu, you fucking idiot.
You fucking boo. It's literally right there.
Boo hates you.
Uba's the same.
Dummy.
Uba's in the same fucking bar as Launches right now.
Who?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Phew. Who? A friend of mine
Holy
was playing. What was the game called? I think it was called Ultra Despair Girls or something like that.
You're talking about Danganronpa.
Yeah.
We gotta
Yeah,
help this.
and there's like-
gotta help this character. Does somebody have a healer?
That game was a fucking mistake.
Well, there's a character in there. Whenever I was watching their stream, that like has personality changes if they get knocked unconscious, and then
Yeah,
like
that
they
was one of the
didn't
main
get knocked
characters.
unconscious, but they still made the change. And then they're like, "Wait, I thought you only did that if you're unconscious." I'm like,
Yeah,
well,
the
there's a couple
character
other
was-
triggers, like when I sneeze.
That's been a thing since like the first game, because that character
Yeah.
is where they originated from.
But I just was not expecting a fucking launch reference by specifically pointing out sneezing. Sneezing being a trigger to cause them to change personalities.
Fucking, I bought Kakarot like a while ago, and now I'm like, do I even want to play it? Because it's getting a PS5 remake, a PS5 upgrade. I'm like, I'd rather just wait.
At that point, yeah. If you haven't played it yet, then you might as well wait.
Wow, just one line of code, huh? Mental.
That'll be $20. All right, one more roundsman. I need one more roundsman that can leave this clusterfuck of an area.
I mean, the funny enough, I think the worst upgrade that I've seen is Judgment, where it's not really a PS5 upgrade. You have to pay for the same thing, and you're missing a feature.
I'm heading over here. One second.
What's the feature that's missing?
Yeah. All right. No, they got rid of pinball. Like, they had a pinball minigame, they just got rid of it because they didn't want to pay for Unity.
Oh, fair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. I love reading One Piece character wikis. Affiliations. Revolutionary Army.
Western Linux.
Sun Pirates, former. Slavery, former.
Excuse me.
What?
Someone's looking up Koala's wiki pages.
Yeah.
Because I keep forgetting that Koala's even a character, honestly. With how little they show up.
Even right now, it's like, eh.
To put it simply, if Koala's, you know, Sabo's leash, they sure aren't around when Sabo is.
I never actually fucking get a lot of 3DS games to 60 frames on hardware. That's mental.
Wait, Puyo Puyo was replaced by Virtua Fighter 2 and Outrun? Man, Virtua Fighter 2 sucks.
Koala's Chiaotsu.
What did they blow up?
Yeah, well, no, they don't blow up. At least not yet, I don't think. Oh, that must be a fishman? No. Koala's human. But they were saved by fishmen.
Yeah, here we go. One address. So it's going to go Solid 3D to a 60 FPS title.
Last one is Eastern Lenosia. We're looking for second cohorts.
I'd be surprised if the feature was taken out of the PC version too. Yeah.
I haven't tried Judgment on PC, so
What's really going to be disappointing is the lack of Sega arcades in Yakuza. Considering the main arcade that's in Kamurocho and Yakuza, the store that it's based off of, I think, closed down earlier this year.
No, you're thinking the one in
Akihabara.
In Akihabara. Yeah, not in Kabukicho. It's still there, from what I know. What did suck to see losing in fucking Yakuza 7, it was the loss of Don Quixote.
Donkey.
And it sucks because Ishin had a Don Quixote also, and they actually did like an old like shamisen version of the song.
Yeah. They could just make generic arcades. Yeah, but that's not as fun. It's not as quirky as a real life location.
Don Quixote, you can't have shit in Kamurocho.
No, you can't. You think they'll ever try to get the Don Quixote license back?
No, maybe. It's weird because like there's been like the actual Kabuki show Don Quixote has advertised Yakuza stuff before, so
yeah. I want to go to the one that's in Hawaii.
There's one in Hawaii?
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. That's all the fates again. Trios, did you do the fate in Mordona?
The giant crab in Sotenbori's gun. Oh.
All right, let's go back to Mordona.
Oh, I wonder how the fuck they would do the Don Quixote in Dotonbori then. Because that one has the fucking the Ferris wheel.
Oh,
Also becomes a police station with a police Ferris wheel. Where instead of like the cabin cars, it's police cruisers attached to the Ferris wheel.
Where the fuck is Don Quixote? There's no Don Quixote. This shit ain't Yakuza.
Yeah.
It's not even like a dragon at all.
And it's like, are they just aping the Dragon Quest reference because they can't afford to pay licensing fees for anything else?
They had to pay for like referencing Dragon Quest so many times. Like they just had to.
Well, don't they reference Dragon Quest in Yakuza 0?
No,
or not Zero, but
like,
Kiwami 1.
I think so. But I'm also like, well, they also had to like. I think they also talk about the Famicom, which is that they had to pay Nintendo something for that.
Yeah.
And then all the product placement isn't just product placement. I'm pretty sure they had to pay for that too. Because there was the Pepsi product placement in Yakuza 3 that had to be taken out.
Yeah. And that's what I don't get. It's like, you don't want to pay for the Don Quixote license, but you're paying for the license of like dozens of models. With the fucking perv minigames. Since those are actual models that you can buy merch from. And tapes from.
Alright, dungeon part. We are doing Sunken Temple of Karn next.
I mean, I'm looking forward to see what the Ryoga Gotoku team is going to be doing. Because we're getting Gaiden, we're getting Ishin, and then we're getting 8, so...
Oh wait, shit.
We're also getting...
let me fucking change that gift.
What else?
We're also getting Doryu's game.
Oh, right, yeah.
Totally not Kiryu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's name man, Doryu.
That's Gaiden.
Yeah.
So the only thing we're missing in America now is just the 2 PSP games and Kenzan. And then that would be it in America. Not counting the Yakuza Online.
Oh God.
Is that how you feel, John?
Yeah, actually. At the end of this third book.
Oh man, they're talking about that Shenmue knockoff again.
Which one?
Yakuza. That Shenmue knockoff that shitty ass company made, you know. Sega? Yeah. Never. Wait.
Hold on. Guys, slow down. No, I mean, keep going, obviously, but still. Oh my God. So you see, the thing that I'm going through right now is exactly how old school players had to deal with fucking Castrum and Praetorium. Where'd everybody go? Why is everything dead? When do I get to play the game? And why is there a fucking bee?
Just immediately Final Sting.
I mean, we don't need to do this part. We can just fuck up the scales.
Yes, Yakuza Online was gacha also because, you know, Japan.
Not quite pray. You aren't stun locked by half an hour. Back to back cutscenes. It's like the usage of stun lock for that description.
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot Dead Souls was a game. I forgot about it because, you know, it's not one of the ones that was left in Japan, surprisingly.
Just what I always wanted. Left 4 Dead, but in Japan.
Wait a minute. Left 4 Dead did get a Japanese arcade game.
Yeah, Back for Blood, yeah.
No, it actually got a proper, like, arcade port.
Hey, word, I like it for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. 30 months on an 18-month streak.
I mean, the thing with Dead Souls is just also it control like absolute hard garbage. I mean, I'm not a fan of what Dead Souls. Well, I like what they brought Ryuji back. It's kind of weird that, you know, they left the ending of Kiwami 2, Yakuza 2, like really ambiguous with what happens with him.
Came back to see Small Cena face. What the fuck? Yeah, we're just going through the motions with the gift in the bottom right, bottom left, I should say, because we're doing the book phases of Realm Reborn relic, and it's the most notorious part of the step because it's so tedious and you got to do it 9 times. I can do it. I can do it 9 times. All right, next up is Hawk Manor Hard.
Got any Hogan gives? Oh, I got plenty.
Yeah, we're about a third of the way. After this book, we'll be a third of the way done. A third. A fucking third, dude. All right, hold on. Let me fuck. Here we go.
I got the classic Hogan pointing at the rock from X9 from WrestleMania 19. I got him playing the guitar behind fireworks.
I did not do Crystal Tower yet, right. That's gonna be an issue.
God, that terrified me.
Well, what's up?
Call ended and like instead of it just doing the basic hang up sound, all I hear is like this. It sounds like a taser going off. Like, what the fuck happened?
What the fuck? I didn't hear anything.
Oh no, it's not this call.
Okay.
Because we're working today. Thank God I'm on 8s this week though, instead of 10s. So now I work 10 to 7 instead of 10 to 9.
I want to read the Bone Father's comment. So the hell is special about this book, or is this one of those Lord of the Rings thing that people hype, but it's all the mid? The Bone Father, did you make that comment just to declare that you think Lord of the Rings is mid? Because I gotta say, that is about as subtle as a clown with his cock out.
That's not subtle at all.
But no, so there are 9 of these fucking books that you got to do for the next step to your relic. And for the record, like the relic weapon in general, like when a Realm Reborn was new, this would eventually become the best weapon of the expansion. Nowadays, you're just doing it for glamour because it looks cool. Our end-all be-all weapon for this are going to be the Kaiser Knuckles.
Not Kaiser Dragon.
No, just Kaiser. I was about to say Kaiser Dragon. Does it take place on Mid-Earth? Yeah, I need to finish my summoner weapon, but yeah, the book phase, this phase in particular, it's just not fun. This is just not fun, and I'm surprised years later. So, A Realm Reborn is actually turning 10 next year. I am surprised. Even today, the book phase is not really nerfed outside of the poetic costs. Does anybody remember how much the books originally cost? What were you saying, Jason? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna. The YouTube recommendations has reminded me something that makes me very mad, even to this day. Why was Blizzard not used in the actual fight scenes? Why was Blizzard only used for the credits? You know what song I'm talking about, right?
I don't think so. Oh, wait. Da, da. Oh, I love that song. Da, da, da,
And it's not
da,
used
da,
outside the credits. It's like, what the fuck?
I mean, a variation of it is used when Gogeta is beating the shit out of Broly.
Kind of, but like, I
Yeah.
want the actual song.
Yeah, but that's that song's amazing though.
Because you hear it in the trailers, it's like, oh man, I'm so
Yeah.
pumped. I can't wait to hear this in the
I actually
credits.
really I love the credit sequence of Broly, where
Same.
it's just like the montage of all the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking love that. With that song playing in the background, that shit's great.
Because
It
I
is.
still remember Vanilla 14, which was terrible from what I've heard. Yes, as a person who played Vanilla 14, yes.
Yeah, 1.0 is notoriously bad. It almost killed Square.
Maybe it should have. Maybe it should have.
Maybe we should have waited a bit.
Frieza, 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 Frieza. Sorry, my phone was ringing. Hey, I'll give One Piece this. At least all the songs that they showed off in Film Red, the trailers, are actually in the movie.
What? Hold on, Kia Prentice. You didn't like the Go Broly song? I love that song. It is so fucking stupid. Super Broly! Gogeta! I fucking
Go,
love
Broly,
that,
go,
dude.
go.
Go
Go, Broly, go, go.
A Broly! Go! A Broly! Come on, Broly! Holy shit! Like, that song is stupid, but I love it. That hurt my head.
Sounds like something that belongs in Mortal Kombat.
That's so stupid, though.
Oh, you say that's stupid, but you say the time theme is fucking like great.
Wait, what are you talking about? What am I talking about?
Don't worry about it.
All right, Holly Hard.
Saiyan power!
Sugoi power!
So stupid.
You heard how they ruined fucking like the Ultra Instinct song in English, right?
No.
How, like in English? No, I don't think I have.
Go the distance.
No, I don't think I've ever heard the English version of that song, actually. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, man, I fucking love Ace Ventura when nature calls.
No, someone's been editing bloody Ace Ventura into like the Witcher 3 cutscenes. And I think their recent one was the mask in Witcher 3.
I still hate that Broly's like the best looking film.
It is. I really. So listen, I'm speaking as one who wasn't as hurt by the way Superhero looked. But
Superhero looked great in motion.
Yeah, it does look great in motion. I will die on that hill greatly.
CG.
Yeah, but why didn't they just continue from Super Broly? Because that shit looked so good.
Now the thing that pisses me off with Superhero until the end, where they're doing all the flips and shit, is you made a fully CG movie and you're not having a 3D showing. What?
I mean, Jason, you forget 3D is dead.
James Cameron says otherwise.
Oh yeah, how's
Dragon Ball had a
Avatar
rough
2 doing
transition.
again?
It's a GT. I just saw that.
Yeah. Avatar 2.
Yeah, how's that doing again? They wanted what, 2 billion to break even? Where is it right now?
There's the English theme of Ultimate Battle.
Well, it wouldn't necessarily need 2 billion to break even, because the budget was half a billion, and they already are at a billion.
Man, that movie is making an absurd amount of money. Like, I guess it's just so alien to me because everyone in my neck of the woods and my circle have no fucking interest in it. And I know like the general audience is obviously at the end of the day what matters, but it's like, are people seeing this movie to that extent, or is there some fuckery going on behind the scenes here?
Dude, the movie theater was packed.
Look, okay, I don't doubt. It's just, I guess it's just bewildering to think about that. But it's only because I personally don't care about the movie myself.
John,
yo,
half the movie theater was just this one movie.
Holy shit!
Where we had 3 IMAX showings, 4 Real D 3D showings, and then 2 regular 2D showings.
Are we sure it's just not one dude in 36 mirrors standing next to him make it look like the theater's packed? Because that sounds like a lot of fucking people for something that I don't hear anybody talk about.
And for both times I went to see it, theater was packed.
The first thing that I saw of Avatar 2 was a photo of I'm the only one here in the theater. That's the only thing I saw. It's I mean, I was also in the same boat with the first. I've only seen bits and pieces of the first Avatar. Both of the movies never caught me interest. So even I'm okay, wow, this is the best grossing movie of all time. Shit.
You went to see it twice because my girlfriend was wanting to watch it. After I told her
after you went to go see it, your girlfriend wanted to go see it, so you saw it twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
After I told her some of the ludicrous shit that happens in the fucking movie.
It's like when you're watching some Game Awards show and they give you best content creator to some dude you never heard of before. That's a good comparison, Stone String, actually. It's just, but the money this movie's making, god damn.
The world building in it is amazing.
Man, people are really gonna be weird people are really gonna be disappointed when they find out this was owned by Disney.
What do you mean?
From my neck of the woods, from the people, close family, were bitching oh, Disney's all woke and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
And they're yeah, I know, right? And they're no, Avatar 2 is good. I'm do you know who owns it? No, Fox, right? I'm yes.
Yeah, and guess who owns Fox?
And they're you guys know there's an Avatar land in Disney, right?
But yeah, it's just, I liked it for the world and the tech.
I heard the actual the CG in that movie is fucking insane.
Yeah, the CG in the movie was insane, and the underwater mocap was insane.
I mean, if one person can do it, it's definitely James Cameron.
It's just weird that he's so hell-bent on having underwater mocap for, I think 2 and 3.
Disney rat needs to chill.
When you have to It's just weird that he's so hell-bent on having underwater shots, considering the fact that, you know, he nearly drowned during the filming of The Abyss.
Well, you know what they say: whatever kills you makes you a better movie.
All I ever hear about Avatar is the visuals and never the story. That's the worst part about it too. It's like the characters don't really care about the story, don't really care about the world of the story is great. And the visuals are great.
Yeah, there we go.
So I will say the human kid that's throughout the movie. If you guys ever do go watch it, or if you have seen Avatar 2, the human kid in the movie, he looks like a young Ronald Reynolds, and it's really weird.
By the way, that wasn't my quote. That was a quote from a friend said after the Dark Knight happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I see.
like,
I'm gonna initiate this. Almost done this book. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's one of those where I'm gonna be waiting after it's done.
Alright. Time to put more Dragon Ball music.
If I want a blue people, I look at those weird Blue Man Troop band vids. Well, I mean, literally called the Blue Man Group. Put Headshot Latino, please. Can we play that? Just for a couple of seconds, anyway.
I thought we did earlier.
In Latino?
Wait a second. Come on, this isn't real, is it?
What?
And I'm ready to wet. Wanna test my limits, so let's go. Show me how I do it.
That's not real, is it?
What is that?
That's not real, is it?
What is that?
Sounds like someone's banned in a
Ultimate
gouge.
Battle?
You want to play the actual part that people know?
Yeah, let me see if I can get it.
We'll impress the gods, 'cause we both have strength that won't stop. Go, 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 go the distance. No, 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 no way we'll give in. Fight, fight in the ultimate battle.
I legitimately thought that was going to go into the Power Rangers theme, and I am so disappointed.
Why?
Why? Fuck, that was awful.
Oh, was that SGM that did that?
Moon, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, I was a little confused, but like, I thought for a second there was a shield mode that protected you from copyright infringement. And I thought SGM was just looking out for the channel. I was like, oh, that's a neat feature. SGM looking out for me like that. And then SGM starts going fucking nuts.
I mean, there is a new shield icon.
But
down.
yes, that's the official theme of Ultimate Battle. in
Holy
America.
shit. All right, do we have Headshot, the Latino version of it ready to go?
Post it.
Yeah.
Ooh, fucking roll the R's.
Oh, I know you love.
Well, see, the
me,
good
but
thing
take it
about
slow.
the good thing about in that particular mix is that the instrumental is still really good. You know, because the one thing I really hate about like the English version more often than not is that they re-record the instrumental and it's not as fucking good.
Wait, Jason, you didn't play the original Dragon Ball theme in Spanish that I posted?
Yeah. Come on. Where is it?
Vamos a buscar las esferas del dragón. Es el secreto más estremecedor.
Well, that's synth, dude.
Vamos a tomar las esferas del dragón. Un milagro increíble se esconde ahí.
Yeah, that song's great.
You know that song is so deep in your family that my mom sings it.
Oh my god.
I mean, at a certain point, when a song is so good, it transcends the thing it's attached to.
Oh right, yeah, because there's 2 different dubs of Dragon Ball.
Yeah, Harmony
Spanish.
Gold and
No,
oh no, you mean in Spanish? Really?
Yeah.
It was 2 separate Spanish dubs.
There's the Latino, which is like South America and all that stuff, and
Sure.
then there was the actual Spanish dub, which is like the Western, like Europe dub and stuff.
Right.
Wait, I got it.
Fantasía, ven a mí, conquistarte quiero yo, juventud, un misterio
Oh, that just brings fucking memories.
descubrir.
I love that song.
I'm sorry, I need to hook up like a VHS player that has all those old like VHS on.
Okay, you know, like, because I was taken back to an era where I was like just watching all this shit every fucking weekend or weekday morning as a kid. And I know it's not Dragon Ball, but you know, I fucked with the Sailor Moon's music too.
Giona, yes, Smile Bomb is great both in Japan and in English. Those 2 are like probably my favorite. Like, I love them both equally.
What was it? Northern Thailand.
Smile Bomb is amazing. I mean, there's no getting around that.
It just hits so fucking good. Like,
It really does.
Z. Oh, I know wait, was the Harmony Gold one the one with Zero, right?
Yeah, where it was called Zero.
Where Zero is our hero.
Yeah. 1 second. What's the name of this live? Circling the Cerulean. Cool. What's up? Excellent. Love when I don't have to.
Because like no matter who plays it, it always hits so fucking hard.
Is this instrumental?
Yeah,
Okay.
by J Music Ensemble.
Okay.
I don't know where to go.
The GPS is dead.
Hey, Kurabara,
no.
you look conscious.
Wait, what song is this? That was Smile Bomb.
And the animation and the opening animation for Yu Yu Hakusho is also really fucking good. Like the
All of
actual
them were good.
You're a
machine. Wait, let me see if I can find the damn episode.
Oh, you just need to search Hey Kurabara.
Which I think I've told you guys already. I went ahead and rewatched Yu Yu Hakusho this year.
I recall you saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I hadn't watched it in forever. I mean, last time I watched it, I was like 6, 7 years old, watching it with my dad.
Damn.
You're a meshi.
Central Heights. If you put it
Also, like Yu Yu Hakusho, you can watch both the dub and sub, and it's 100% fine for both. Like the
Exactly.
dub is really good.
It's just some things don't age well.
No, definitely.
Oh my god, where's the episode? One thing I absolutely hate with Yu Yu Hakusho is just something that happens in a lot of older anime, and that's the whole red and white flashing lights. Don't you want a seizure?
That was actually that was a problem that I had when I was watching a couple of episodes of Dragon Ball on Crunchyroll just I think like 2 weeks ago. But I was watching it in my bedroom, but the lights were off. So all I had was the light of the phone to light up everything. And my God, when you're watching some old school Dragon Ball and everything single punch is followed up with a flash of white for a frame, that shit hurts your eyes.
It really does.
Is it a Grand Company Live or? Yeah, it was.
Wasn't this episode?
Yeah. Excellent.
Knife Edge Deathmatch is still one of the craziest motherfucking things. So who's his opponent? An Australian. But what's his power? He's Australian. And drunk. Oh. Okay, I guess.
I wish they were all that easy. Oh boy. That's 3. Let's go back to Mordona, get an idea of what's left, then we're gonna call it a wrap. No, Santiago, get your own fucking spare change. Huh. Holy smokes, you need boobs! Oh, God. That took 4.5 hours just to do 3 of these fucking things. And there's still a whole other set of 3 that we gotta do. So...
Remember, each book was a different update, so it was one at a time.
Oh, no. So, we're gonna have... I mean, I'm doing the rest of these off screen. Fuck that. You guys got an exam. You guys got a taste, a delicious, succulent taste of the book phase of the relic. So now you understand why nobody likes this part of the fucking process. He wants to do the rest of this. No, I don't want to do the rest of this. No, absolutely not.
Before you call it, I was wanting you to hear this. Since we were talking about the Yu Yu Hakusho dub.
Okay.
My training with you will be a waste of time if you're not even alive to fight against Taguro. Perhaps there's still time to put it
Is that
off.
Linda Young?
Shove it up your ass! You're not my freaking mother, so don't try telling me what's good for me!
Holy shit.
Yes, that is Linda Young as
yeah, I was gonna say it. That sounded like Linda Young.
Well, that's why I say, Frieza.
Yeah.
I remember you.
Yeah, I remember that part where Vegeta tells her to sort of shove it up your ass. And then Frieza eats the crab. Right. I do remember that. It's all coming back to me now. Yeah, so at the rate we were going, ladies and gentlemen, we did about 3 books in about 4.5 hours. This is a 4.5 hour stream dedicated to these fucking things. So if we were to do it again, it'd probably be like 9 hours to 9 hours total to do the rest of the set of books. But we have 6 books left. And yeah, I'm figuring I'm gonna do the rest of these off screen. The next major thing we're gonna be doing for 14 with Romani is gonna be the quills, and that's gonna be on Thursday. Thursday around 5 p.m. That's the tentative date and time. I'm still waiting on Ray to see if he got his schedule back. But yeah, we're gonna be doing quills on Thursday. This will be pretty fun. But in the meantime, I want to thank everybody for helping out for today. And if you happen to be grinding your relic alongside with me, I mean, hi.
First
But
of all,
also, I'm
I'm
so
sorry.
sorry. Yeah, but I'm also really sorry. It was a fun stream. My throat is going to be absolutely fucking shot though, because of all the damn screaming that I did earlier today.
Don't get all big-eyed. Any attack has to travel through air to get to me, right?
Oh God, that is pretty much the same fucking voice. I hate it so much.
All right, let's find someone to raid as we're calling it a wrap. Oh, Gerard's on. We're gonna go raid Gerard. He's playing Pokemon. We need a raid hashtag. So it should just be go Broly go go. Yeah, so let's just go Broly go go. Like hashtag go Broly go go in all caps. No, not shove it up your ass. No. Not doing that. Just go Broly go go. Yeah, go give some Gerard some love. He's a great guy. All right, guys, I'll see you next time. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I forgot you had to start the raid. I hit start raid and it gives me a 10-second countdown to when I want to start the raid. Can I just hit start the raid and we start the raid? God.